Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As a reminder, no personal basketballs are allowed at the event or on the court. So if you have a personal basketball, please leave it with the check-in staff to be returned to you at the conclusion of today's contest. We now are excited to announce that the 15-minute warm-up period for the 8-9s begins right now.
Good morning and welcome to the 54th edition of the Elks Hoop Shoot Program's National Championships. My name's Bart Powell. I'm here with Anthony Flynn.
Nice to be here, Bart.
2016 runner-up in the 12 and 13-year-old division.
Yes,
so
sir.
We've got some expertise sitting here. We're going to handle the 8 and 9-year-old boys competition. I'm going to go over some rules for you real quick. Each contestant can have up to 5 practice shots, and they can take none or they can take 5. They shoot 10 for score. This year they have a 10-second limit. Time-wise, when they can shoot, they can dribble as many times as they'd like. The 10 seconds start when they are presented the ball. So they could stand back from the line, but if the referee has put the ball out for them to take, the clock starts then. So they'll shoot 10 shots for score, and then they come back and they shoot 15 for score. So there are no practice shots in the second go-around. The officials will show you whether a shot is good by making this sign. They will wave it off like that. If there is a bad shot or a technical foul, they will do that. And that's the sign that they don't want to see. So it's pretty much self-explanatory. You'll see the shot tracker at the bottom of the screen, and that will show you the score, but sometimes that's not the score that is correct. So don't take that score at the bottom of the board. It could be incorrect. So we're at Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. This is, I think, the 5th or 6th year that we've been here.
Yep.
Super arena. I mean, it is absolutely spectacular. The DePaul Blue Demons play here, and it's an amazing stadium. This is the coolest place we've been in the 54 years of the program. As you can see, the kids are starting to warm up a little bit. Anthony, talk to me a little bit about this. Are you a little nervous at this time when you're doing this?
Oh yeah, I remember when I started first time. It was definitely an experience. I only made it to nationals one time in 2016, but it was a heck of an experience. I just remember before then I was always the type of person where I was trying to keep things light. Talk to the other kids as much as I could, because I know it definitely gets a little bit more nerve-wracking if you're just sitting around silent, thinking about what's going on and what you have to do. So yeah, for me it was always keeping things light and talking to as many people as I could.
Sure. How many did you make that year in 2016?
I made 23 in 2016. Funny enough, I actually missed my first shot of the competition.
Oh my!
And so missed the first one and had to really focus up, take some deep breaths out there, and yeah, just keep on going. I mean, there was a lot of shots left, and it was fun to be able to bounce back and really see what I could do on this sort of stage.
Right. So you're real nervous at the beginning, and then you kind of took some deep breaths and got rid of it.
Yeah. As soon as that first shot goes up, you know that it's go time. So.
Right. Well, anything else that you had going through your mind?
Not really. I mean, it was pretty fun to be able to meet kids from all over the country. I'm from a small town in Colorado, so being able to see places. I mean, Chicago was a whole different world to me. I'm from a town of 18,000 people, so being able to kind of come here and just have that sort of experience. And I know it's the same for a lot of these kids today.
Sure.
And so I think that's one thing that I want the kids to definitely remember.
Right.
Is there's a lot more to it than just a competition.
Right. Did you do anything special before each shot? Were you superstitious about things?
So in terms of my routine, nothing too crazy. I think I spun the ball once and then dribbled it twice. But I'm a big Celtics fan, so if we have any Celtics fans watching, shout out with the Boston Celtics.
There you go.
But I would always wear a Larry Bird jersey, Celtic shorts. And then for the national finals, I got real superstitious, and I wore Larry Bird socks even. So I had the whole 9 yards of the lucky green.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, that's superstition. There's no doubt about that. So, how many how'd you do in your scores in the local and district and state?
Yeah, so I was pretty consistent, anywhere in that 22 to 23 range. I started the hoop shoot when I was 9 years old. Didn't do great my first couple times, but kept working and practicing, and then
26
eventually
Elks
it
National
paid
Finals.
off.
Sure.
I am Dennis Sabo, and beside
We are
me
going
is my fellow
to
announcer,
forward on this
Abby Nupp,
to
and on
Dennis
behalf of the
Sabo,
Elks
who is the
National
arena
Foundation and
announcer.
nearly 800,000 Elks across the country. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. The road to Chicago ends today. You are about to witness the top 8, 9-year-old free throw shooters in the nation compete for the title of national champion. The top boy and the top girl in this division will have their names and pictures displayed in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts, the birthplace of basketball. And now let me turn over the microphone to Abby.
Thank you, Dennis. Good morning. We know you all agreed to the code of conduct, but to make the contest enjoyable for everyone, we ask that all Hoop Shoot fans follow these rules. Rule number 1. Right now, everyone take out your cell phone. Please turn it to silent. Even if you think it is on silent, give it a double check. You need to keep it that way throughout the contest. We encourage you to use your phone or tablet to post on social media, but we don't want to hear you using them. Speaking of silence, that brings me to rule number 2. We ask that you respect the finalists and try to be as quiet as possible. Once the gym doors close, there will be no exiting or entering the arena until the final free throw in this division is made. Rule number 3, no flash photography. You may take pictures, but please turn off your flash. All photos from our professional photographer will be available for free on Flickr following the contest. And lastly, withhold all applause until all finalists have finished at both ends of the court, especially in the event of shoot-offs. Please refer to pages 2 and 3 of your contest scoring booklet for a complete list of rules. Unofficial results will be available on the Jumbotron throughout the contest. Just like the score you keep in your contest booklet, the results on our Jumbotron and the live stream are unofficial. The final official results will be posted online at elks.org/hoopshoot. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, please turn your attention to Center Court, where Regional Directors Jeff Franklin and Terry McMichael will demonstrate the official signals used to indicate made or missed shots during the hoop shoot. When a free throw counts, referees will indicate the shot is good by this signal. When a shot does not count due to a miss, referees will indicate no score by this signal. When a shot does not count due to a violation, referees will indicate no score by this signal. For a complete list of contest officials, turn to page 10 of your contest scoring booklet.
Thank you, Abby. Fans, you should have received a Swish Stakes raffle ticket in your badge holder, and now is the time to get it out. As we previously mentioned, we ask that all finalists and fans stay as quiet as possible during the contest. In honor of this important rule, the first Swish Stakes code is quiet. The word quiet. Write that down on your line number 1, the word quiet. Once again, the first code, quiet. As a reminder, to win one of our 3 amazing prizes in the Swish Stakes raffle, each worth up to $500, you must turn in your complete ticket following the final code, which will be revealed before the start of our last contest, and stay through the end of our 12-13 contest or our shoot-off if there is one. And winners, you need to be present to win. So write that code in one more time. The word quiet is your first Swish Stakes code. One more note, please join me in welcoming a very special guest to the 2026 Elks Hoop Shoot National Finals, a 3-time Olympian, Olympic gold medalist, and Team USA flag bearer at the 2026 Olympics just a few months ago. And our keynote speaker tonight at the banquet, please give a warm welcome to Aaron Jackson. And now, if you are able, please stand as Lauren Hall sings our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Lauren Hall, ladies and gentlemen. And now, it's time to turn our attention to the 8- and 9-year-old hoop shoot national finalists. Starting with our 8-9 girls. In shooting order, from Farmington, Michigan, Lodge number 1986, give it up for Sophia Baldock. From Silver City, New Mexico, make some noise for Braylon Nickerson. Representing Lambertville, New Jersey, Lodge 1070, Marina Abu Daoud. From Fountain Hills, Arizona, number 2846, it's Malia Robinson. Representing Dickinson, North Dakota, number 1137, give it up for Kyla Brandt. From Hickory, North Carolina, number 1654, Hadley Shreve. Representing Tri-City, Colorado, number 2541, make some noise for Paisley Gould. Representing South Kingstown, Rhode Island, number 1899, Logan Mullen Rusin. From Coleman, Alabama, number 1609, give it up for Alexandria Wood. Representing Lewistown, Idaho, number 896, make some noise for Piper Zumwalt. Representing Rogers, Bentonville, Arkansas, number 2144, put your hands together for Miss Ella King. And from Rochester, Minnesota, number 1091, Cameron Tackle. Let's meet our 8-9 boys, beginning with, from Huntington Beach, California, number 1959, give it up for London Durham Jr. From Highland, Arkansas, number 2539, give it up for Wyatt Tackett, ladies and gentlemen. From Great Falls, Montana, number 214, Lincoln Newcomer. It's Plant City, Florida's Lodge 1727 representative, Benjamin Beverly. Representing Monticello, New York, number 1544, give it up for Grayson Slater. From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, number 402, Anthony Cooper. Representing Grand Island, Nebraska, number 604, make some noise for Clayton Volk. Representing Snake River, Idaho, number 2807, Brooks Whitmire. From Martinsville, Virginia, number 1752, Jacoby Johnson. From Artesia, New Mexico, number 1717, give it up for Kion Montoya. Hailing from Newcastle, Indiana, Lodge number 484, it's Cooper Cook. And representing Fall River, Massachusetts, number 118, put your hands together for Tyler Brightman. All right, here we go. Finally, all the buildup is over. Please close the doors. Fans, please hold your applause until after the contest. And floor judges, whenever you are ready, our contest for the 8-9s may begin. Good luck, everyone.
Okay, here we go. Going to let you know the officials for our contest today. The line judge is Jeff Franklin from Indiana, Jacoby Lafferty from Vermont, and Jaden Perry from Utah. Our rebounders and our official scorers are Jeff Rumler from Florida, Eric Johnson from Florida, and Eugene Woosterbarth from Wisconsin. Our first shooter today will be London Durham Jr. from Huntington Beach, California, Lodge number 1959.
Yeah, Bart, looks like regional 25 out of 25. So coming off a good performance at the regionals. Says that the experience with hoop shoot also showed him that you can never let your guard down, and every round requires focus, discipline, and mental toughness.
Well, he looks focused.
Definitely is. I was rebounding for him in the practice gym a couple days ago, and definitely a great shooter.
Okay, those were his 5 practice shots. Now these next 10 are for score.
Looking like a pretty smooth start. Settling in there, has got his routine.
There we go.
Yeah, so one thing that I learned about London this past couple of days is that actually has a big social media presence. Saw his Instagram. He definitely puts out a lot of pretty cool content. His dad has a camera that he carries around to make sure that he can capture all these special moments.
Well, they got reset after that miss. That's one of the toughest shots, isn't it? After you miss one. First contestants makes 8, though. That's a pretty good score for being the first shooter of the contest.
Yeah, being first is always tough. Have to set the tone, and a lot of waiting after that to shoot your next.
You're right, right. Our next contestant is Wyatt Tackett. He's from Highland, Arkansas, representing lodge number 2539. And he elected to shoot 2 practice shots, and now he's shooting for score.
It's looking like we've got a lot of Golden State Warriors fans once again at this competition. Wyatt, even though from Arkansas, says his dream vacation is to go to a Golden State Warriors game. Hopefully see Steph Curry.
Off to a good start, 4 for 4. It's interesting to watch at this age. Everyone's form different
Oh,
because of their strength.
definitely. Yeah, it's some kids are jumping, some have their form dialed in. It's pretty cool to see.
In a good rhythm.
Go soft touch.
Mm-hmm.
Last shot here for Wyatt. Knocks it down.
Well, if the first 2 shooters are any indication of what we've got coming ahead, it's going to be a heck of a contest.
Seriously.
Our third shooter is Lincoln Newcomer. Lincoln is from Great Falls, Montana, and represents lodge number 214.
Crazy enough, cool family connection here is that his older brother Jackson was actually a national finalist in 2024. I've been doing the backboard for the last 3 years. This is my 4th year, and was able to recognize him. So it's always cool to see some returning families.
Right. He's seen this process before, obviously, so
Definitely.
might have a little edge there. Okay, here we go for score.
One thing I think is pretty cool that he does as a golfer myself, he practices shooting games like free throw golf. So swish is a birdie, make is a par, and miss is a bogey. And I think that's a good way to practice. Keeps it fun because these kids are shooting a lot of free throws,
Right.
a lot of practice.
Right. Yeah. Can't make it boring every day, you know. Lincoln's actually shooting from about 13 feet.
Yep. One more for Lincoln coming here.
All right, 7 out of 10. Still in the hunt. Our fourth shooter is Benjamin Beverly. He's from Plant City, Florida, lodge number 1727.
Looks like he's another competitor who 25 out of 25 at regionals. So another good performance here. I don't think he was, he's probably pretty happy after Orlando's win yesterday against Charlotte. I was talking to him. He was seeing his picture. He's got the number 22 Franz Wagner jersey.
All right, here we go for score. He's got a little different move here when he gets ready to shoot. Throws that ball out to that other hand. I like it.
I think we're going to have to ask him after. He said his unique talent is fishing. So I'm not sure if he's going, I mean, he's from Florida. He could be doing deep sea fishing.
Right.
Could be catching some bass. I'm not sure. Looks like he's settled in a bit here, though.
These guys have done a great job. Everybody that's missed a shot, they've come back and made the next shot. So.
Mhm. Two more coming here for Ben.
All right, there's another 9. Our 5th shooter is Grayson Slater. Grayson is from Monticello, New York, representing lodge number 1544. Grayson is pounding that ball into the floor. I like it. All right, here we go for score.
There we go.
Grayson's scores got better as the contest has gone along. He went 14, 17, 19, and 21 at the regionals. So
It's always cool to see that steady improvement. And it's, I know he's young, but this is his 2nd year in the program, so means he did it last year, and to be able to make it at this young of an age is impressive. They've got, no matter how they do today, I mean, they've got 4 or even 5 more years to keep working and hopefully make it back to this stage again.
just not getting the roll today.
There we go. Ended on a make.
And is on a make. Our 6th contestant is Anthony Cooper. Anthony is from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, lodge number 402. And Anthony had some good numbers at state and regional. He missed 1 shot in the 2 contests, 25 and then 24. So
Then even at the regional contest, went into a shootout with another kid, and 15 out of 15 in the shootout. So he's used to the pressure. Might be a little bit biased, but he's got a great name.
yeah, he doesn't take long. He throws it up there fast. So yeah, got the roll there. So.
I think it's always cool to see what kids decide to wear on the day of competition. Got some jerseys, got some Elks shirts. Looks like he's got his travel basketball team jersey on.
Got that Batman logo on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Anthony's not wasting any time.
No, he is not.
Oh. All right, that's 3 9s. The 7th shooter is Clayton Volk. Clayton is from Grand Island, Nebraska. Elks Lodge number 604.
One thing I think that's cool about Clayton is says that he lost last year in districts and wanted to do better this year. So really shows that he's working hard for it. His goal was to make it to state, and he sets these goals through competing in the different competitions. Loves to be able to meet new people.
Well, that was the first shot for score. Clayton's got a little different look here. I don't know if he's looking down at his elbow to see if it's straight or what. This is interesting. He's checking something there. You see that?
Yep, looks like he's loading it, make sure his elbow's in place, tucked in. Hey, whatever he's doing, it's working though. I can tell you that much.
It is working. These hoops are not forgiving today. They are not those old-time collapsible rims. If you're off a little bit, it's off, just like that last shot.
I know. Looks like might have to have a fishing competition. Clayton and Benjamin, they both say their unique talent is fishing. I don't think they're fishing the same stuff in Nebraska as they are in Florida, but hey, you never know.
Right.
And that is it for Clayton. 9 out of 10. Another one on the board.
Another one. 4 9s. Next contestant is Brooks Widmeyer. Brooks is from Snake River, Idaho. Now here's probably your fisherman. Brooks represents lodge number 2807.
I don't know if Coach V is either at the competition or tuning in, but I want to thank him, his elementary school PE teacher, for helping him learn about the hoop shoot.
All right, that was the first shot for score. There we go. There we got the shooter's roll.
It's about time.
That was one of those tight rim shots.
Yep. Two more for Brooks here.
All right. Righted the ship there. 7 of 10 for Brooks. Our 9th shooter is Jacoby Johnson, or Kobe Johnson. It's from Martinsville, Virginia, representing lodge number 1752.
Another kid who's shown steady improvement at his local shoot. He was 4 shots behind going into the round of 15. And then district level, he was sick. And hey, Virginia snowed a bunch, had the most snow in his area. Could barely make it to the competition, but still powered through, and look where he is now.
All right. Yeah, Virginia had snow and Colorado didn't, did they?
I know. I moved to Philadelphia. My parents are telling me it's 85 degrees in Colorado. It's 40, 30 degrees in Philadelphia. It's like, what's going on?
He's got it going again. You said you missed your first shot in competition.
I missed my first shot, and I knew after I missed it, there was a lot of thoughts going through my head. That's for sure. It's you know that everybody here, they're champions. They've had to win every single time to get here, so you know that it's some stiff competition.
Sure. This is Kion Montoya. Kai for short. Kai's from Artesia, New Mexico, representing Artesia Lodge number 1717. And he's ready to shoot for score.
Another Warriors fan as well. I was talking to him yesterday, and they were saying that if Golden State won last night, they might head over to Oklahoma City and watch some first-round games.
First lefty we've had in the competition.
That is true. Artesia isn't too far from where I'm from, and I was talking to Derek, his dad, yesterday, and their football team has won 33 state championships.
Oh my!
Every year, it's just like clockwork.
He's probably going to be a football player too, then.
Right. This routine is like clockwork too. He's 9 out of 10 just like that.
He did exactly what you did. He missed his first shot and then rattled off 9. So that is the 5th score of 9. Next shooter is from Newcastle, Indiana. Cooper Cook's his name. Coop de Loop, they call him. He's representing Newcastle Elks Lodge number 484.
If I'm not mistaken, Newcastle's same lodge as Steve Alford.
Steve Alford.
4th place in 1974. Coupe de Loop also says that his dream vacation is to go to Paris, France. He's got big ambitions.
There's a shooter's roll. I don't think I even knew where Paris, France was when I was 9.
He just gets up there and shoots it.
Yes, he does.
One dribble, boom.
No 10 seconds to worry about with him.
No, sir.
And there's our first perfect score of the first round. Our last contestant is Tyler Brightman from Fall River, Massachusetts, representing Elks Lodge number 118. I'm not sure I'd want to be the last shooter.
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in, that's for sure. But nice thing you get a couple practice shots in after sitting for this long and hopefully get warm quick. He's got some sweet shoes on though.
All right, here we go for score.
Unlucky.
Second left-handed contestant.
You a lefty or a righty?
I'm a righty.
Yeah. Me and you both.
I always think the left-handed shot looks better than the right-handed shot.
I agree. It looks smooth.
It does. Shooters roll. That's what it takes to win, for sure.
Definitely. One more for Tyler here to round out this first set of 10 for everybody.
Well, it's a very competitive first round, that's for sure. We have 6 scores of 9 and 1 perfect score of 10. So here we come back to the second round. London Durham, and he's not got any practice shots. So this 11th shot, it's the toughest shot, I think, of the whole shoot.
I agree, especially in a competition of this size, coming out after sitting for a while, thinking about what you need to do, how many you need to make. I know it's hard, it's inevitable to not think about that at this point in the competition.
Well, if he can knock off 15 of these down, he'd be right in the hunt. Anything going on with social media with him?
From what I looked at, his what he does during games is every once in a while he'll wear a mic. So then his dad, and you can hear everything for content, but also you can hear the coaches. So it's really cool to be able to see kind of that side of things. Just definitely how different social media has made basketball. I know even though I'm only 22, when I was playing basketball at this age, that wasn't even a thought. But to be able to do this and put out that sort of content is pretty sweet.
Sure. Well, he's perfect so far in this second round. 5 shots to get. He is definitely one of the more determined ones. You can just read it in his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I am making this shot.
Looking smooth. A lot of swishes this 15 as well.
Yeah, being first, that might have affected him a little bit in that first round.
Last one here. Set the tone with 23 out of 25. And it's down.
15 for 15 in the second round. That's an awesome score. Good shooter. Nice job, London. Second round for Wyatt Tackett. Makes that first one. He can make some noise now.
My parents were always the same way. They knew the 11th one was the toughest, so they're sitting in their seats just waiting for that one to go down. I think they were probably more stressed than I was. So if there's any parents, grandparents watching at home, my parents know how you feel. You guys aren't the only ones. Wyatt now has to make these next 11 shots to tie for the lead with London.
Well, he's settled down again, so he may not be able to win, but he can still take some of that hardware home.
Yeah, those trophies are no joke too. I remember carrying mine through the airport back home. I felt like a celebrity. People would come up to me, ask me what it was for. Had to take extra care of it, putting it through the TSA line. It's fun,
Right.
especially at this age. I was 12. Some of those trophies for an 8 and 9-year-old, it's almost as tall as they are.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, score of 21 for Wyatt. Good comeback. He had a little flaw those first couple shots, but still can be in the money. Now we're to Lincoln newcomer, and Lincoln hit 7 of 10 the first go around. It's got to be almost perfect here. Oh.
That would be, I know it's the competition, but that would have been a birdie for Lincoln there if he was practicing. And another birdie. He's 2 under as soon as we start keeping track.
Right.
Yeah, this second 15 is always tough to stay focused, even if you know you might not win this time, but there's definitely still a lot to show for.
Well, it looks like he got a lot of quality time with his dad getting here. Says dad has helped me make it to Chicago. That's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Still moving in the right direction if he can get these last 5 shots and have a chance to place.
Last one here for Lincoln.
All right, so far these guys are shooting well over 80%. Benjamin Beverly's our shooter. Benjamin made 9 of 10 first round. There we go.
We've been due for some soft rolls.
Yep. Almost 2 of them. Benjamin says his dream vacation somewhere near the water with the basketball. I love that. Good place for that's Laguna Beach, California. They got hoops on the water. Beautiful place.
Oh yeah, I've spent a little bit of time in Laguna Beach. It's tough to beat. 70 and sunny every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got to go there in the summer to escape that Florida heat and humidity. He's cruising along here though.
10 for 10 or 9 for 9.
Five more to go, and takes the lead.
Did you keep track of your score?
I did. What I did, thankfully, what I would do is I would count misses instead of count makes. It was easier. I'd let the officials kind of do it for me of how long. They always do a fantastic job. I know we've got Jeff out there. Right now I've rebounded for him before. Great guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I would always just shoot, and then if I'd know a round when I had 2 or so left, and that was that.
Well, Benjamin got 23. That's a great score. He looked like a little frustrated missing that last shot. Had a chance to take the lead, but is on his own, but he's still in the lead.
Yeah, 23 is nothing to sneeze about, especially here.
Grayson Slater's our shooter from Monticello, New York.
Bart, did you ever have hair like that?
I did.
See?
I don't. I don't now, but I did. Absolutely. I grew up in the 70s, so that's what we had. A lot of hair.
I love it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made it to that length, but Grayson might have inspired me for this summer.
Well, Grayson's got it going a little bit now. You could tell the nerves really got to him that first round.
Yeah, that's what they're here for. I mean,
Yeah.
you never know totally what it feels like until you step up to that line at the national finals. This is a whole different level from everywhere that they've competed before.
Well, he's obviously a good shooter. He wouldn't be here, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, just one of those days.
Says he has a lot of older cousins that he played with too, and they did not go easy on him, is what he says. So I'm sure he'll continue to grow and improve in the next few years.
Yeah, Grayson finishes up good. Had a good second round. Anthony Cooper, one of the 6 9s that were made in the first round.
A lot of people still in the hunt here.
Did you keep track of anybody else's score?
Oh yeah,
Did you?
definitely. I knew exactly. Growing up, I I was very into stats, memorization, those sort of things, whether it was naming the 50 states and their capitals, or remembering what the fourth person at nationals had hit in terms of free throws. So, yeah, I definitely
Watched intently.
watched. Yes,
Mhm.
I know some depends. I don't know if I haven't seen it yet this year, but some kids will turn around and watch the other competition,
Right.
because they don't want to see how other people are doing. But yeah, for me, I always enjoyed it because they were also my friends too. So even if I wasn't able to win, the guy who beat me, Cam, at the time, awesome guy, really nice, and so it was cool that even though I didn't win, it was still someone that I knew and who was a great sport about it.
Right. Well, Anthony's finishing on a flurry.
This one here to take the lead. And he knocks it down.
24 for Anthony Cooper. Anthony Cooper in the state, regional, and national finals has hit 74 out of 75 shots. Actually, he hit 15 of 15, so that's 89 out of 90 shots. That's pretty stinking good.
Making you do some extra math there.
I did. All right, Clayton Volk. Clayton Volk was another 9.
Once he gets that thing loaded, though, it is smooth, I can tell you that.
So how much pressure did you feel when that second round came around and you knew what you had to do?
Oh, man, I knew that there was one kid, I think Cam was in front of me, who ended up winning, and he had made 24 out of 25, so I had to make all 15 of mine. And so those first couple were definitely stressful. I missed my 8th shot, and from there on out, I could just relax. I knew there was still a lot to do, but kind of just focus. It felt like I was back in the practice gym, just finishing up another day, and I was able to make the rest of those and get second.
Clayton's got it going. Nothing but the bottom of the net right now.
And he ties it as well, 24 out of 25 for Clayton. Back-to-back 24s there.
Yep. Yep. He knew what he had to do. That's why I asked you about that. Do you know?
And he
did it.
He did it better than I did, that's for sure.
Brooks Widmeyer's our shooter.
I'm a Celtics fan at heart, but being from Colorado, I'm also a Denver fan by association, so I love his Jamal Murray jersey. One kind of mental thing that he does that I think is really cool is before he shoots, he says swish in his mind to kind of tell himself, hey, I'm going to make this. And did just that.
Yep. All right, Brooks, let's make these last 5. Don't quit on us.
Try taking a deep breath there. Bank is open.
Absolutely.
Man, he's had a couple of those today, just hanging on the edge of the rim. Last one here for Brooks.
Got the shooter's roll. 18.
Across the board, a lot of good scores out here today. It's looking like since 2016 in the Chicago era, average score for the boys 8 to 9-year-olds is 21.07. So we're looking like we're going to be right around that today. I can't say I can do the math exactly in my head.
Right, right. This is Jacoby Johnson. Would you do anything special after you got off that bench the second time, since you knew you didn't have a warm-up shot? Did you stretch a little bit more? Or?
Yeah, I would typically shake it out a little bit, just make sure that I was ready. There wasn't anything too crazy that I would do. No flips, no splits or anything like that. But yeah, definitely just shake it out, do a couple form shots just to make sure that I was good to go. It's a little bit different, especially in an arena this big. The basket's still 11 feet away for all these kids, but a bigger stage, probably the biggest gym that a lot of these kids have shot in before.
Right. Background's a little different.
Mm-hmm. Two more here for Jacoby.
Okay. Kai Montoya scored 9 the first round. Needs to hit them all to be a first place tie.
Yeah, these last 3 shooters here, all in contention to either tie or win it. Smooth lefty jumper.
Mm-hmm. Nice follow through.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice follow through. We had a contestant about 8 years ago by the name of Anthony Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
And Anthony would just absolutely he was left-handed, he'd keep that left-handed in the air
Oh yeah.
forever.
Hold the finish.
And now Anthony's going to Ohio State to play basketball. It's so awesome.
That's impressive. It's cool to always see people move on to the next level and do so many cool things that started with hoop shoot.
With hoop shoot, absolutely. Well, Kai's got it going.
3 more here. I have a feeling we're gonna be here for a little bit extra with a couple shootouts
Yeah,
here.
a couple shootouts for sure.
There we go. 24 out of 25. So looking like the podium is sitting at 24 out of 25.
He did what he had to do. All right, here's Cooper Cook. Cooper had the perfect score. And he gets that one just over the front of the rim, so good start. And Coop DeLuke doesn't waste any time. Ooh. All right, got to reset.
Yep. Takes a step or two back, one dribble, right to it. Jeff can barely even get him the ball in time. He's ready to shoot right away.
I want the ball. Steve Alford didn't take much time shooting either, so
Really?
maybe he learned from Steve.
Right. Runs in Indiana, basketball state. Even though the Hoosiers are a football school, according to some. Last shot here for Cooper. Knocks it
All
down.
right, that's our fourth. 24. So we know we've got a four-way tie. If Tyler makes them all, we've got a five-way tie. And once again, this is not official. We don't think we've missed anything, but we may have. So when we come back for the shootout, then we'll be able to tell you more. Tyler knew. Tyler knew he had to make them all. He resets and shoots and gets 23. That is absolutely incredible score. And the shooting here has been absolutely amazing. We are above that average that you just threw out.
100%. I've been following this for a while, ever since I shot, and continue to have to follow as I've been on the backboard. And to have 24 out of 25. Looks like we've got 2 23s out of 25 as well. Yeah, this is bringing up the average, that's for sure. And the fact that, I mean, there are thousands upon thousands of kids who compete in the hoop shoot every year, and to be able to be one of 12. No matter where you are, how you do here, it's something to be proud of. I know that whether I got second or whether I got 11th at nationals, it was still something that everybody back home was proud of.
Absolutely.
And would celebrate.
Absolutely. All right, Tyler finished 2 good ones.
There we go.
All right, 21 out of 25 for Tyler Brightman.
Well, I hope you guys aren't tired of us yet, because we have quite the shootout, I think, in store for first place. Have, what is that, 4 or 5?
We have 4.
4 kids tied for first place at 24 out of 25. Like Bart said, this is unofficial, so we'll have to wait for the official count from the scorers and the blue polos down there, as well as the other gentlemen who are scoring today.
So you see the leaderboard. That's not the order that they will shoot in this shoot-off. They will keep the same order that they had in the competition. So Anthony Cooper will shoot first. Clayton Volk will shoot second. Kion Montoya will shoot third, and Cooper Cook will shoot fourth. They will each take 5 shots. And then you'll figure the score, and you will advance from there. So, would you rather be first, or would you rather be last here?
Oh, man.
Or would you rather be in the middle? I'm not sure we've ever had a 4-way tie for first.
No, I don't have it in front of me, but I can't remember the last time typically 1 or 2. I think maybe 1 year I remember 3
Right.
3 kids. But yeah, it has been an amazing performance for everybody today. Looks like they're going over some official scores right now to be able to make sure that we're good to proceed with this shootout. But to answer your question, I think I'd want to go in the middle.
I think we're off. Okay. All right, so we're waiting on the judges to tabulate the scores. You can see they're doing it on the girls' end too. Let's go back to that conversation. Would you rather go first, middle, or last?
I think I'd want to go middle. The first is a little tough because, I mean, Anthony's been sitting, hasn't been super long. He was the 6th shooter of the day. But definitely want to go in the middle to just kind of see where I'm at. And I always like something to shoot for. So if Anthony would make all 5, then I'd know what I'd have to do right away.
Sure.
How about you?
I think first.
First?
I think first.
Okay.
You got to make 5 probably,
Yeah.
and you know that. I think if I walked out there second or third, and the person in front of me missed one, I think I would relax a little bit, and
Sure.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Sure. That is fair. Yeah, it's with them making 24 out of 25, it's definitely going to be 5 out of 5, I think, that does it here.
Wow.
Or 10 out of 10 or 15 out of 15. We may be here for a while.
The record for this competition is 75 extra shots.
That is amazing.
The winner hit 97 out of 100.
Oh my goodness.
And the loser, can't call him a loser, he hit 96 out of 100. You know. Crazy stuff. All right, so here we go. Anthony Cooper, no warm-up shots. This counts for score immediately. And once again, even though he missed, he's still shooting for second or third or even first for that matter. So.
Mm-hmm. It's not out of it.
Yeah, Anthony struggled a little bit there. Okay, here we go with Clayton Volk. Once again, no warm-up shots.
Locked and loaded. There was always pressure before, but a shootout for the national championship is definitely next level.
You can tell that these guys are feeling the pressure. And at 8 or 9 years old, I can't imagine. Okay, our third contestant is Kai Montoya.
He's got to make 4 out of 5 here to take the lead.
There's 3. 2 to get.
Last one here. There it is.
Pretty smooth. 5 of 5 there. So we're down to Cooper Cook. Cooper's got to hit all 5 to go into another shoot-off. You know, I would say Cooper and Kai had a little advantage on the other two because the other two shot a lot sooner than they did.
Mm-hmm.
So when it came down to this, oh my.
That was smooth.
Smooth and fast.
Yep.
So we are now down to 2. Kai Montoya from Artesia, New Mexico, and Cooper Cook from Newcastle, Indiana.
It looks like Clayton Volk is going to take home 3rd place, Grand Island, Nebraska. And then Anthony Cooper is going to be 4th today. Not a lot of times you make 24 out of 25 in regular competition.
And lose.
End up in 4th place.
Right. All right, get your composure. Kai, make this next one. There you go.
All right. 4 out of 5. Still in the hunt.
So the game's in Cooper's hands. 5 of 5, and Cooper is our national champion. And he missed that first one. He's certainly not thinking about it.
Nope. Doesn't have time to.
And it is smooth.
There we go.
There we go. All right. Well, Kai caught a break. Back in the hunt again. So once again, five shots.
It's like deja vu.
This is some good stuff. Both 9-year-olds.
Oh,
So they both have a chance to come back 4 more times.
4 more years. Stepping back to the free throw line next year.
Oh. A little frustrating setting in for Coop.
Still an amazing performance. 36 out of 40 shots for the competition to come 2nd place at the national finals.
So there we have it. There you see it. There's our standings at the end of our competition. Kai Montoya from Artesia, New Mexico, lodge number 1717, wins the 54th edition of the 8 and 9-year-old boys national championship. Great shooting. Can you do all that math and give me a percentage real fast? What they shot?
Oh man, it's too much for me. We'll
Well-
split it down the middle and say 22.5. If
Well-
someone's listening and can fact check me on that, feel free.
Right. Right. Yep. There's Kai, big smile on his face.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm surprised it's not bigger.
Yeah.
I know even when I got 2nd place, you couldn't stop me from smiling for the rest of the day. All in all, though, just an amazing day for these kids. Looks like round of applause from everybody.
Well, Kai sat next to Cooper. Maybe he just didn't want to rub it in a little bit. That's good sportsmanship.
Definitely.
Yeah, great competition. So now they will announce the first, second, and third in the girls' division and the first, second, third in the boys' division.
Then after this, once those are done, we'll have that 15-minute warm-up for the boys 10-11, and they'll continue right after this on this stream. If the 10-11 and 12-13 are anything like this, though, definitely in for a treat for the rest of the day.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. One of the best competitions I've ever seen in hoop shoot history, and I've seen most of them. We think that this is the first time that we've ever had a four-way tie.
Yep.
And it happened to be at the youngest age group. So shout out to those kids. We know the top 8 shooters shot at least 84%. I'm guessing they are all close. It's close to 90% for this group. So outstanding shooting from these kids.
Yeah, this has been a heck of a day. Start to the day too. There's a lot of shots to be made here in these next few competitions.
They're getting the step and repeat out there. There's Coop. He's a little dejected, but he has nothing to be dejected about.
No, everybody here is a champion and will continue to be a champion.
Yep, and they've got 4 more years to prove themselves as well.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Okay. I think we're just waiting on the awards presentation. Each contestant will get a medal put around their neck. They won't get the trophies today.
If
They
everyone
will
would please stay seated, we
get
will
their
announce the
trophies at
winners
the
of this
banquet
contest in
tonight,
just
so.
a moment.
That's always a fun thing. Get to take a picture with Aaron Jackson
Right.
tonight, Olympic
Right.
gold medalist.
Oh,
So
right. Yeah, we've got Aaron Jackson here. They do a great job of providing some people that will inspire you.
definitely.
Yeah, a couple years ago they had Chris Collins.
Mm-hmm.
He's the head coach for Northwestern basketball team. They come up with some great people to inspire and motivate and make sure that these kids have already got grit, but they leave with grit as well. So.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
We had Cooper Cook shooting in that final round. Cooper's from Newcastle, Indiana, and me being an Indiana guy, I know that when he goes to play high school basketball, he is going to play in the largest high school gym in the country.
Really?
It seats 7,200 people.
7,000 people. Oh,
So,
my goodness.
I got a feeling this isn't going to be the last time Cooper's going to be in the limelight. But
Seriously.
yeah, and once again, congratulations to all the participants, and hopefully we'll see them all back again next year.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what all these kids do in the future. Like I said, they're 8 and 9 years old, whether it's hoop shooter or whether it's other things. There's so much that these individuals can do, and we're excited to see it. I know I'll be around for it, and I know you will too, Bart. So it's fun to see everybody talking after too.
Right.
This will be what it's like at the banquet later.
Right. They'll forget about this.
How about it one more time for some amazing 8 and 9-year-old shooters?
Okay.
Welcoming to the floor regional directors Brandon Wilkinson, Jeff Franklin, Steve Lucas, Brenda Shaw, and Kelly McDermott to present medallions to our first, second, and third place winners in the 8 and 9-year-old boys and girls divisions. Everyone, please remain seated during the medal presentation. We go to the girls' end of the floor first, and in third place with a score of 22 out of 25 and 5 of 5 on one tiebreaker. Give it up for Fountain Hills, Arizona, number 2846 representative, Malia Robinson. Again, all of these pictures will be available to you on Flickr in the days and weeks ahead. The national runner-up with a score of 23 out of 25 and 8 of 10 on 2 tiebreakers and representing Silver City, New Mexico Lodge number 413. Give it up for Braylon Nickerson. And our 8-9-year-old girls national champ with a score of 23 out of 25 and 9 of 10 on 2 tiebreakers and representing Lambertville, New Jersey, number 1070, Marina Abu Daoud. Give it up for all the girls in the 8-9-year-old division, and congratulations to Marina. Over on our boys' side of the floor, 3rd place with a score of 24 out of 25 and 3 of 5 on 1 tiebreaker, representing Lodge 604 from Grand Island, Nebraska. Make some noise for Clayton Volk, ladies and gentlemen. As you saw, we had 4 boys tied with 24 out of 25. What a competitive division this has been today. The national runner-up with a score of 24 out of 25 and 12 of 15 on 3 tiebreakers, representing Newcastle Lodge number 484 in Indiana. It's Cooper Cook, ladies and gentlemen. And our national champion with a score of 24 out of 25 and 14 of 15 on the 3 tiebreakers, representing Artesia, New Mexico Lodge number 1717. Put your hands together for Kayan Montoya. Congratulations to Kyan and all of our 8-9-year-old boys. Now, all the winners, please head over to the regional directors to take a picture. All 3 winners for the boys and 3 winners for the girls. We're going to take a picture with your fans, the audience in the background. This is something new we're going to do this year, so that you guys make some gestures in the background when we're getting this picture taken. You're going to look at me, kids. You're going to look at me, and then we'll have the audience in the background. Yeah, that's what we want. So we want some peace signs in the background there. Yeah. Yeah, baby. All right, and on 3, everybody say Elks. 1, 2, 3. Woo! We'll do it one more time. Vanessa, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. That's awesome. You guys are rocking and rolling this morning. Now we'd like to have all of the 9-year-old finalists join everybody at center court for a 1 group photo. And yes, you can give them a round of applause. This is a big experience for these 8-9-year-old kids. "24 of the best free throw shooters in the country." Right here, baby. We're going to line them up here, and again, these pictures will all be available to you in the days and weeks ahead, so have no fear. Vanessa and her crew will make them all available. RDs, if you're within earshot, hop in the background there if you have a champion. Hey, here it comes. Grab the mic. All right, everybody say Elks one more time. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the background looks amazing. All right, before we break, we have a few announcements. Don't rush out yet. As a reminder, to win one of our 3 amazing prizes in the Swish Stakes raffle, you must stay through the end of our 12-13 contest or any tiebreakers for our Getty Powell Award, which is the best boy or girl shooter of the day. And then turn in your ticket with all the codes completed. Codes will be announced throughout the contest and winners selected after the 12-13 division, and you must be present to win, remember that. Momentarily, we will ask you to turn your attention to center court for recognition of the 2026 class of Elks Hoop Shoot Hall of Famers. As a reminder, lunch will be served in the Dibs Club on the 2nd floor after the 10-11-year-old contest. And please, no one on the floor between divisions, please. No finalists, no attendees, no unauthorized personnel. The 10-11-year-old contest will begin after our Elks Hall of Fame ceremony, which will begin in just a minute.
Okay, well, that does it, Anthony. Had a great contest here.
Definitely.
Just a 4-way shoot-off, which we don't think has ever happened in the Elks Hoop Shoot program before. Our national champion was Kion Montoya from Artesia, New Mexico. Second place, Cooper Cook from Newcastle, Indiana. And third place, Clayton Volk from Grand Island, Nebraska. Great shooters. Great shooters.
Yeah, fantastic. I just want to thank everybody for tuning in today, all across the country. I know we had some people from all over. So thank you guys for tuning in, and looking forward to some more great competitions on the way.
Right. We're going to sign off now. They will be back in, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes. They've got a Hall of Fame presentation, and then the 10 and 11-year-olds will warm up, and that's a 15-minute process. So thanks for joining us, and we'll see you at the next competition. Thank you.
You turning your attention to center court, as we are thrilled to welcome the 2026 class to the Elks Hoop Shoot Hall of Fame. These illustrious individuals, 2 competitors and 4 contributors, have contributed to the legacy of the Hoop Shoot since it became a national program in 1972. Medallions will be presented by contest manager and Region 3 Director Tony Volgaris. If you're here or accepting an award on another's behalf, please come forward at this time if you are not already in the lineup. Our first inductee, Christy Tolliver, is sponsored by Harrisonburg, Virginia, Lodge number 450. Christy Tolliver was a 3-time national finalist and went on to achieve tremendous success at the highest levels of basketball, winning a national championship at the University of Maryland and enjoying a 14-year career in the WNBA that included 2 championships and 3 All-Star selections. She later transitioned into coaching with roles in the NBA for the Washington Wizards and Dallas Mavericks, and now serves as the assistant head coach.
Good morning and welcome back to the 2026 Elks Hoop Shoot National Finals. I'm Patrick Roloffs, and alongside me, four-time national finalist, one-time national champion, and a member of the backboard, Zacho Littleton Jr. How you doing today, Zacho?
I'm doing amazing. Just blessed to be here. Excited to see the kids. Excited to see some more competition. Just kids getting after it. So.
We just had some exciting competition in the 8 to 9 divisions. We had a 4-way shoot-off in the boys 8 to 9, as you might have just seen. Another 2-way shoot-off in the girls 8 to 9. So congratulations to the champions there. But now on to the boys 10 to 11, which is this broadcast. If you're here for the girls 10 to 11, you're in the wrong place. Go back to our YouTube channel, find the other live stream. So for the boys 10 to 11 division, in the Chicago era, which is since 2016, you're going to need to make at least 24 shots to win. There's only been one winner who's made fewer than 24 to win since 2016. Now, if you only make 21 shots, well, you got to go back to 1977 for the last time somebody made 21 in this division to win. So you're going to have to make your shots today. Now, Zacho, the shooters are warming up right now. They just watched one competition, getting ready for their own. What do you think is going through their heads right now?
I know some kids might be nervous, but it's just like any other competition they've competed in and got here. So I just think they just need to relax and just go out there and have fun.
And there you can see the action on the court as they're getting warmed up. We are here at Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois, the home of the DePaul men's basketball team and the Chicago Sky. But it's a beautiful 10,000 seat arena. We've got plenty of fans here in the crowd supporting their family members
to honor the legacy
and also
that they
the other
have
competitors.
Left. The second code is the year.
And let's
that the
turn it
Elks
over
Hoop Shoot
to
became a
public
national
address announcer
program.
Dennis
That
Sabo.
is 1972. So that is the next code for you on line 2. You're going to write 1972. As a reminder, to win one of the 3 amazing prizes for the Swish Stake raffle, you must turn in your complete ticket following the last code and then stay to the end of the 12-13 contest or tiebreakers if necessary, because you need to be present to win. So 1972, your second code. All right, we're back as the contestants get ready to step up to the line. The line for this contest steps back from the 8-9-year-old contest, with the 10-11 division competing at the regulation free throw line for the title of national champion. The winners of all 3 contests will have their names and pictures displayed in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts. And now let me once again turn it over to my partner, Abby Knupp, to go over the rules.
Thank you, Dennis. And now, a quick refresher of the rules. To make sure the contest is enjoyable for everyone, we ask that all Hoop Shoot fans follow these rules. Rule number 1, phones should be set to silent. Rule number 2, please respect the finalists. No exiting the gym, no moving while contestants are shooting, and please, please try to make as little noise as possible. Rule number 3, no flash photos. All photos from our professional photographer will be available on Flickr in the next few weeks, and we will email all attendees a link. And lastly, hold all applause until all finalists have finished shooting at both ends of the court, especially in the event of shoot-offs. If you didn't get all that, please refer to pages 2 and 3 of your contest scoring booklet for a complete list of rules. Follow along in your contest booklet or by watching the Jumbotron, but please note that all scores kept in contest booklets or on the screen are unofficial. Official results will be announced at the end of the contest, and then they will later be posted to elks.org/hoopshoot. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, for those who may have come in late, please turn your attention to center court, where Regional Directors Brandon Wilkins and Jeff Rumler will demonstrate the official signals used to indicate made or missed shots during the hoop shoot. When a free throw counts, referees will indicate the shot is good by this signal. When a shot does not count due to a miss, referees will indicate no score by this signal. When a shot does not count due to a violation, referees will indicate no score by this signal. You'll find a complete list of contest officials on page 10 of your contest scoring booklet.
And now it's time to meet the 10, 11-year-old 2026 Hoop Shoot National Finalists. Starting with the girls, representing Riverton, Wyoming, number 1693, Desi Inman. From Augusta, Maine, lodge number 964, Harper Small. From Clovis, California, lodge number 2599, give it up for Jordan Hidalgo. Representing Coleman, Alabama, number 1609, make some noise for Avery Strickland. From Hagerstown, Maryland, number 378, it's Cameron Fleming, ladies and gentlemen. Representing Brookings, South Dakota, number 1490, give it up for Carolina Mebius. Hailing from Freehold, New Jersey, representing Lodge 1454, it's Amaris Ton. Representing Boise, Idaho, Lodge number 310, give it up for Ari Komoda. From Winchester, Kentucky, number 2816, Layla Miracle. Representing Arlington, Texas, number 2114, Kate Fulton, ladies and gentlemen. From Brainerd, Minnesota, number 615, give it up for Darcy Martini. And representing Chillicothe, Ohio, Lodge 52, make some noise for Ainsley Weaver. And now for the 10-11 boys from Lewiston, Idaho, number 896, give it up for Slade Sheldon. Representing Ohio, River Valley, Lodge number 231, make some noise for Leonidas Regal. Hailing from Nashua, New Hampshire, number 720, Jack Young. Fort Smith, Arkansas, Lodge 341 gives us Jaden Gilliard. Representing El Dorado, Kansas, number 1407, give it up for Garrett Hadley. Representing Lodge 1267 from Dalton, Georgia, Edward Wilbanks. From Severna Park, Maryland, number 2482, give it up for Mr. Jack Burke. Representing Cedar Grove, New Jersey, number 2237, Dylan Bogdansky. From Kaukauna, Wisconsin, number 962, make some noise for Cash Yankee. Representing Holbrook, Arizona, number 2450, it's Tucker Orton. From Shreveport, Louisiana, Lodge number 122, give it up for Marcus Johnson Jr. And from Anaconda, Montana, number 239, Trey Estes. This is it. We are ready for our 10-11 division. We wish all contestants the best of luck. Regional directors, when you say so, you may start the contest at your end. Please close the doors, silence your phones, and the contest is now underway.
All right, Zacho, so now we've met all 12 competitors. We're ready to go. Now, for new competitors, the national finals might be intimidating. There's a lot going on. You're in a much bigger arena, many more fans than you're used to. However, this year we have not one, not 2, not 3, but 7 returners in this boys 10 to 11 division. Now, you returned to the finals a few times. How did it feel when you came back multiple times?
I just had more confidence. I wasn't nervous. I think the first time I didn't know much about it. I didn't even know I could get this far. So I just got more comfortable and had more confidence. So I think that really eventually ended up helping. And big reason why I eventually won. So.
Absolutely. Well, as Dennis mentioned earlier, this 10 to 12 division is always unique. For the 8 to 9 division, they're shooting from 11 feet away. Now, 10 to 11, we make the big 4-foot jump back to the normal 15-foot free throw line. How do you deal with something like that? That's a really big jump.
Just do your push-ups, just to get stronger. A couple ways to get stronger. Do some push-ups. Just keep practicing. Because you kind of know from 8 to 9 that you got to make that big jump. But does the ball stay the same if I'm not mistaken?
For this division, yeah.
Yep. So,
Yep.
Getting a little stronger, getting a little older. So that does help with the ball. It's kind of staying the same. So.
Yep, that makes sense. Well, we're almost ready to go here for the boys 10 to 11 division. As I mentioned earlier, if you are here for the girls 10 to 11, you are in the wrong place. Go back to our YouTube channel and find that live stream. Now, just as a reminder, each competitor will be shooting a total of 25 shots, but when they step up to the line right now, they're not quite in those official shots yet. So our first shooter, Slade Sheldon, right now, going through his practice shots, and then we will get rolling into the real competition. And here we go. Slade Sheldon representing Lewiston, Idaho, lodge number 896. Now Slade comes into the competition today. He's having a real good year, Zacho. He's shooting 93%, including a perfect 25 out of 25 at the lodge competition. I mean, he has a very real shot to win this thing today.
Yeah, he does. It looks good. He's getting some arc on it, getting some lift off the ground. So. I love that sound of the net. Swish.
Now he's representing Lewiston, but his hometown is Clarkston. Both of those towns are named after Lewis and Clark, famous explorers. But as I mentioned, the finals are not unfamiliar territory for Slade. He is one of those returners. Let's see if he can take home the trophy today. And as a reminder, any scores that you're seeing on your screen or that I say are unofficial. The only people that really matter are keeping score on the court right now. But we will do our best.
Lucky roll.
All right, now stepping up to the line is Leonidas Regal, representing Ohio River Valley, Ohio, lodge number 231.
See, he has some family connection. His sister, his little sister, has done it. Done the hoop shoot and participated.
Yes, shout out to Athena Regal. As well as all of the other Regals. I had the pleasure of spending some time with them over the weekend. And they are a fun crew for sure. All right, Leonidas' practice shots are done. Let's see how he does. And as you may have heard in the previous broadcast, the national finals and really just the hoop shoot in general are so unique for many reasons, but particularly the silence. The silence can be deafening at times. You can basically hear a pin drop, and that can make it tough for the shooters to deal with a couple misses right off the bat like Leonidas had, but he's coming back a lot stronger here.
Lucky charm. This is lucky socks. I was kind of superstitious that way as well. Used to wear the same outfit in every competition. I mean, I still play college basketball and only wear certain socks some games. So now to the line we have Jack Young representing Lodge 720 out of New Hampshire, region number 6.
Yeah, shout out to Nashua, New Hampshire, Jack's hometown, named after the Nashua River, which means beautiful stream with a pebbly bottom in the Pennacook language. All right, now here we go for Jack. He comes into the competition shooting 80% on the season. And his unique talents are dice stacking and bottle flipping.
That's different.
I think we can add shooting free throws to that list, considering he is here among the 72 best youth free throw shooters in the nation. And that's always a good reminder, Zako, you know, no matter how these kids do today, they made it here. And just to get here is an incredible accomplishment in itself.
For sure. They have such a great opportunity. They can come back for another division or come back in the same division and got another chance to win it again or get another chance at it if they don't quite do so well there. But they're very special.
All right, so I have an unofficial 8 there for Jack Young and an unofficial 6 for Leonidas Regal from earlier. Now stepping up to the line is Jaden Gilliard, representing Fort Smith, Arkansas, Lodge number 341. And Jaden is another one of those returners. He was here last year, finished in 2nd place with a 23 out of 25. So once again, he could absolutely win today. He knows what it takes.
I was calling him Little Curry. That's what he says his nickname is, Jay Curry, because favorite basketball player is Stephen Curry.
And his road to get here was not always easy. At the state level, Jaden made 19 out of 25, which tied him for first, put him into a shoot-off, which went 3 rounds. He made 13 out of those 15 to advance to the regional. He took that one down as well, and now he was here in Chicago, and he sinks his first shot. And Jaden's hometown is Barling, Arkansas. Population around 5,000 people, which makes it the 8th largest town in the greater Fort Smith area. So shout out to Barling, Arkansas. He says he always stays calm and does not let himself get in his head. He's missed 2 early on, but you can still see the calm demeanor here.
It's a great trait to have. Doesn't always matter how you start, matters how you finish.
All right, and a strong finish there for Jaden. I believe that was an 8 out of 10 for him. And now on to Garrett Hadley, representing El Dorado, Kansas, lodge number 1407.
G Money.
G Money. He's another one that did not always have an easy road here. Though at the state competition, he made it look easy. He hit a perfect 25 out of 25. At the regional contest, he made 23, which was not good enough. He had to go into a shoot-off, and it went 4 rounds. He made all 20 out of 20 to get here. And he makes his first. El Dorado, of course, means golden land. We will see if Garrett will be golden by the end of today. His stroke is looking very nice so far, Zacho.
Yeah, it is. Unique talent is singing. I might ask him to sing something later.
We Are the Champions, maybe, if he could pull it off.
Yeah. It's a good one. Shooter's bounce.
El Dorado is the home of Butler Community College, so go Grizzlies. And former NBA players Steven Jackson and Tony Allen were actually Grizzlies at Butler Community College.
Always pretty good.
Perfect 7 for 7 so far. Make it 8 for 8. Garrett is coming out of the gates hot here.
Just like the way he takes his time. He's so composed. Takes a deep breath.
Perfect 10 for 10 for Garrett to start it off. Putting some pressure on the rest of the pack. And now walking up to the line, and he'll only be shooting one practice shot, is Edward Wilbanks, representing Dalton, Georgia, lodge number 1267.
Georgia boy.
Let's see if he can make your state proud here. So Edward's hometown of Dalton, Georgia, is also the hometown of Prodigy Disc, the disc golf manufacturer, and 3-time United States disc golf champion, Will Schusterick. So shout out to Will and Prodigy Disc.
That flick of the wrist Edward got or has.
Edward is another really strong competitor today. Comes in shooting 92%, including 24s in his last 2 competitions. He'll have to make the remainder of his free throws to score 24, but I think he has what it takes. His favorite team of all time, the 1996 Chicago Bulls, 70-10.
Went old school on us.
And that's a solid 9 for Edward. That'll put him in 2nd place unofficially. Now on to Jack Burke, another returner. Sponsored by Severna Park, Maryland, lodge number 2482. And Severna Park is the home of several celebrities, including Pat Sajak, Mark Teixeira, the baseball player, Gavin Floyd, former White Sox player, and of course, Lauren Faust, the story developer for the Powerpuff Girls and potentially your favorite show, Zacho, My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic.
I have watched that quite a few times with my little sister.
It's a good one. Well, Friendship is Magic. Let's see if Jack Burke will be magic today at the line.
Has a nickname of Jake. Mistake that stuck.
He's another competitor who had to win a shoot-off to get here. Again, another 4-round shoot-off as well. He went 15 out of 20 at the regional to make it here. So, I mean, these competitors, Zako, they are battle-tested. So many shoot-offs, lots of great scores.
Lots of returnees. He's one of them.
Yes, he was here last year. Did not go the way he would have liked, so let's see if he can come back even stronger this year.
He has a pretty interesting, unique talent naming NFL players and their stats.
Wow. A man after my own heart. Well, speaking of NFL players, Jack mentioned that as he was sitting at the awards banquet last year after the competition and listening to Robbie Gould speak, the former kicker of the Chicago Bears, shout out, he was inspired. Robbie talked about bouncing back from adversity, never giving up, and the next day, as soon as Jack got home from Chicago, he didn't even go into the house. He went straight to the driveway and picked up the ball and started practicing. So an inspiring story there.
Now we have Dylan Bodansky, representing Cedar Grove, New Jersey, lodge number 2237.
So fans of the Hoop Shoot, fans of the program will definitely know Dill Pickles' name. This is his 3rd year competing in the Elks Hoop Shoot and his 3rd time here in Chicago. Always a force to be reckoned with. And last year he went home with the bronze trophy in the 8-9 division. So he's got the hardware, but I think he wants a different color trophy this year, and it's a strong start.
Solid 4 for 4 to start off.
And Dylan is representing Cedar Grove, New Jersey, lodge number 2237. His hometown is Wayne, New Jersey, so shout out to one of my favorite bands of all time, Fountains of Wayne, who got their name from a lawn ornament store in Wayne, New Jersey. Dylan is absolutely making his hometown proud right now. Announcer's jinx. Sorry, Dylan, but still a very strong start. A solid 9 for 10 there. We are moving right along to the 9th shooter in the division, Cash Yonke, representing Kakwano, Wisconsin, lodge number 962.
Regionals, he shot a solid 24 for 25. Shooting percentage is 84% on his road to Chicago.
And he made it through 2 shoot-offs as well, including one in the district round early on. But he got through it. And now he's here in Chicago at the national finals.
Cash also is a quarterback. I think you can throw to some degree if you can kind of shoot. So
Absolutely.
I used to be a pitcher myself.
Cash learned about the hoop shoot through Sunrise Elementary School. Go Stingers. Shout out to Sunrise Elementary.
That rim is stiff.
Not too many good bounces today. Once again, we're here at Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois, the home of the Chicago Sky WNBA team and DePaul men's basketball team as well. 10,000 seat arena, plenty of hoop shoot fans in attendance. And earlier today, for the last contest, we had the honor of hosting Aaron Jackson, who will be our keynote speaker tonight, 3-time Olympic speed skater and gold medalist. So we are excited to hear what she'll have to say tonight. Strong showing for Cash right there, starting out with 8. And now on to Tucker Orton, representing Holbrook, Arizona, lodge number 2450.
I have to ask him as well about his unique talent later. He said he can Michael Jackson moonwalk.
I think that one will be great to see after the awards banquet tonight at the last ball, where all the national finalists get together with the DJ and dance and trade trading cards and just have some fun before they all have to go home. Being in Chicago, we have to talk about Tucker's shirt right now. MJ. Some pretty good inspiration right there. So Tucker's hometown is Snowflake, Arizona, named after Erastus Snow and William Jordan Flake, not because it's cold or gets snow. It actually has, on average, 272 sunny days per year.
I would love to be there.
Yeah, it's a cold one. Cold and cloudy out in Chicago today, but we are inside watching.
T-Man shoot.
That's right. And T-Man is looking good right here. Solid 7 for 7. So Tucker's dad used to compete in the hoop shoot as well, and Tucker said, well, you know what? I see the trophies my dad has, but I want to earn my own. So he started participating, and now he's got trophies that are even bigger than his dad.
That's how you do it.
But he's learned it takes practice no matter what time of day to build his confidence, and that is why he is here. He's put in all the work.
Now we have Marcus Johnson Jr. from representing Shreveport, Louisiana, Lodge 122.
Marcus is another returner. He was here back in 2024, and it was a heartbreaker for him that year. He made 24 out of 25 and went into a shoot-off for the national championship, but fell just short. Only made 4 out of 5 to finish in second place. So you can never be too upset about going home with hardware, but I'm sure that one would be tough.
For sure.
Looks like he's getting some jitters out there in his practice shots, which I'm sure he will settle in soon. I mean, at the regional level, he did make 24. He's a very strong competitor.
Yeah, I would always like to miss a few in all my practice shots to get my misses out the way. Just has to find it now. There it goes.
Through the hoop shoot, he has learned that if you really want something, you have to work hard for it. And that's really the message of this whole program, Zako, is we're trying to unleash gritty kids, you know, working hard. If something doesn't go your way, picking yourself back up and getting back out there and trying again, even when it's hard.
For sure. Brought me and the other backboard members a long way. We've talked about that yesterday. Shout out to the other backboard members, the new ones and the returners.
And the backboard is the Hoop Shoot Alumni Advisory Board, full of past national finalists who come back to be mentors for these 72 competitors. And talk about picking yourself back up when things are hard. Marcus missed most of his practice shots and his first shot in regulation, and he hasn't missed one since. Wow, I am sorry, Marcus. Tough announcer jinx there, but great round. 8 out of 10. That'll definitely put him in contention. And now on to the 12th shooter, Trey Estes from Anaconda, Montana, lodge number 239.
It's his 4th year in the program or competing, and yes, he's a returnee. Tied for 10th last year in the same division.
He made 17 out of 25 last year. but I have a feeling he'll improve on that this year. He's been shooting 90% along the way, making 22 or 23 at every single competition. Trey's dad competed when he was a kid, but he didn't go very far. So Trey automatically has bragging rights, being a 2-time national finalist, no matter what happens today. And he's standing pretty far back from that line, Zacho.
See, he jumps a little forward. Hey, whatever works. If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
That's right.
It's my motto.
Man, it's just swish after swish right now. He's not even close to the rim. He said this year he tried really hard to make it back to Chicago for the national finals, and that the Elks have done so much for him and allowed him to accomplish things that he never thought were possible.
Yeah. Same way I feel, Trey. Same way I feel.
Well, with the way he is shooting, what does seem possible is a gold medal in his future. That's a solid 10 out of 10 to start, tying him for first place with Garrett Hadley. Now we're back to the top, back to Slade Sheldon. So if you remember in that first set of 10, each shooter had a few warm-up shots before, but not anymore. We are going right into it. And often they say the 11th shot is the hardest after sitting down for so long, getting back into competition. Zacho, can you walk us through that 11th shot and what's going through your head after sitting for so long?
Let's get up there and walk up there with confidence, stretch a little bit if I have to. Just walk up there and don't even think about missing. So if I did miss one, just always think about making the next shot. Can't miss 2 in a row. Great shooters don't miss 2 in a row.
He's not missing any right now. We know a lot of you are watching at home, supporting your friends and family members. There are also a lot of watch parties at Elks lodges right now. So shout out to all of those lodges, including Sanford, Florida, lodge number 1241. I know they're having a watch party down there. Hope you all are enjoying the competition so far. It looks like this one is shaping up to be a good one.
I feel like as long as you go to the line, have some confidence, get your legs right back under you, you'll be right at a good position off the 11th shot.
Yeah, and he looks like he knows what he's doing out there, and if he can make the remainder of these shots, he'll put serious pressure on the rest of the competition.
Sure.
Did you like going first or last, or did you not care?
I think in the middle somewhere. The year I won it, I forgot what number I shot.
You were just focused on making your shots.
Yeah. Had a lot of confidence.
And that's the same strategy that Slade has. He says, my strategy is just to worry about myself and what I can control. And 23, I mean, he controlled that. That's a solid score for Slade.
Leonidas Regal is back up for his set of 15. First one short.
And that's that 11th that we're talking about. So hard to get back up there, especially when the other competitors have put up some solid scores. Looks like that one counted.
Can't really think about it too much.
Leo hails from Martins Ferry, Ohio, which is the home of the Betty Zane Days Festival, which is designed to shine a spotlight on local heroes while still having a good time.
What I liked about this competition, even though I was younger, it's brought me up into a great college basketball player and just a great man and having a great mindset and just having short-term memory. I miss a 3 in a game, next play I airball, next play I turn it over, next play, like just always that next play mentality. And I think the hoop shoot has really helped me and be that way and be positive and be a leader to even younger guys. Since I'm one of the older guys on my team, it's like, man, just have a next play mentality, man. You know, just go out there and don't worry about that mistake you just made, or coach sat you on the bench. Just be ready when you do get back in. So just small things like that people don't really understand or see that the Elks has helped me with. So that's why I wanted to always come back and participate and give back to you guys.
Absolutely. Always good to have you back, of course. And that's a great point, especially on days like today. It's the national finals. They're competing for a national championship. It's easy to get caught up in the makes and the misses. But this program is so much more than that. We're unleashing grit. We're unleashing everything you just talked about. And these are lessons that will stick with them for much longer than they are competing or playing basketball or anything. These are lifelong lessons today.
Sure.
So now back to Jack Young. And as we mentioned at the top, Jack is from Nashua, New Hampshire, which is home to the Nashua Corporation, which was the leading producer of floppy disks back in the 1990s. I'd be curious to hear if he knows what a floppy disk is. But Jack's father participated back in the 90s as well. In 1995, he participated at the local level. And Jack also has a very supportive family. They've traveled all over to see him compete. They traveled from Florida to New Hampshire and Maine. I wonder if they're here in Chicago today. I hope that they are.
Another swish for Jack.
So if Slade's unofficial 23 is correct, Jack is unable to take home the gold today, but he could still slide in second if he can make the rest of these. But also, as we said at the top, it's probably going to take more than 23 to get it done today. It's only happened once in the last 10 years where a winner in this division has had fewer than 24 makes. But you never know at the hoop shoot.
That's the way to finish out strong, Jack.
Now back to Jaden. Made a solid 8 out of 10, and as we said, he made 23 last year when he was here. He'll have to make all 15 to get back to that score and to tie for first, but I think he has it in him. His favorite parts of the hoop shoot, I hear this all the time from the competitors, traveling and meeting new kids, and also he likes winning. Can't blame him there.
Tough miss.
Zaka, when you were shooting, did you have your total score in your head, or were you just focused on each free throw and let it fall where it may?
Just keep making the next one. I think when I was younger, I did count like the first 10. Then I stopped doing that after a while, and then I was just trying to go up there and just shoot until they tell me to go sit down. So try to enter a flow state. Wasn't trying to think about too much up there. Just looking at the front of the rim, just seeing the ball go through the net.
And it can be a lonely place up there with the silence and everything going on. If you start to get in your head too much, I can't even imagine what your results would be like.
What do you think is tougher? A crowd full of people screaming so you can't miss a free throw, or just silence?
You tell me.
I've been in both situations. I think it's a little tougher when it's silence to me.
Yeah, all these eyes on you.
But I also have been in the gym where I had to make a crucial free throw and the whole gym is shaking. So
Did you make it?
Missed one, made one, but we tied and went to overtime.
All right, I'll
Yeah.
take it. And a solid 22 for Jaden there. That'll slide him into second place for now. Back to Garrett Hadley, G-Money. Now, as you see on the screen there, he's coming in perfect so far. Let's see if he can make this all-important 11th shot. Just short there. Short again, so this is a big spot here, Zacho. Garrett still has a chance to win this thing, but he's got to make these. And it looks like there's a violation on that one. His foot crossed the line, so that one will actually not count.
Never gotten a violation, but I think I would probably be in my head a little bit if I did get one.
That would be tough to come back from, especially after his perfect start. Let's see if he can finish strong here. Still find a way into the podium. Garrett's mom competed and made it to state. So shout out to Garrett's mom. Kept his balance on that one.
For sure.
Garrett's grandmother was an elementary PE teacher. She would hold the school hoop shoot competition during her PE classes. What a fun story there. I'm sure he's making his family proud by being here today.
For sure. You know, a fun fact, I lost my first. We had held it at the school, my elementary school. I lost. Then I ended up still coming to the competition. The kid who beat me didn't even show up. So I came, and then my first year I made it all the way to Boston when it was in Boston.
So are you saying there's an asterisk on your national finals appearances?
I mean, I don't think so. It wasn't a lodge event yet, so.
There's 19 there for Garrett. Now on to Edward Wilbanks coming in, having made 9 out of 10. And he sinks the all-important 11th. What a good start here. As I mentioned, he's from Dalton, Georgia, home of Grateful Dalton, which is a community-wide Thanksgiving meal. Pretty cool there. And also known as the carpet capital of the world.
I knew that. I knew that fact.
You a big carpet fan?
Nah, I'm just from Georgia. We played Dalton High.
Oh, yeah. Well, his unique talent is drawing, and his biggest fan is his dad. Once again, I'm sure he's making his dad proud here. But during his first round this year, he started running a fever about 3 hours before the competition. Wasn't even sure if he would make it. But he took some medicine, got the fever down, and almost like Michael Jordan,
Flu game.
played anyway and won. And these are some big shots here for Edward. If he can make the remaining 4, that will slide him into unofficial first place. With only 2 shooters that would even be able to catch him if he can finish with 24 here.
The announcer jinx.
I think that's the 5th or 6th time. I'm so sorry. All right, so very solid 23 for Edward Wilbanks. That will unofficially slide him into a tie with Slade Sheldon for first place. Jack Burke falls just short on the 11th there. Jack is mostly a big Boston fan. Boston Celtics and Red Sox are two of his favorite teams. But he's not a Patriots fan. He's actually a New York Giants fan. But shout out to his biggest fans, his mom and dad and sister and grandfathers and grandmas. Got a whole crew out there rooting him on today.
His lucky charm is drinking a pre-shoot soda. I need to ask him what flavor and what soda that is.
That's a great question. Well, and as we said last time around, he was so inspired by Robbie Gould's talk about bouncing back from adversity and picking yourself up. And, you know, today has not gone the way that I'm sure he hoped or dreamed or envisioned. But we know he's gritty, and we know he'll bounce right back and get back in his driveway and keep working hard to make it back here again.
For sure.
All right, way to finish out strong, Jack.
Dill Pickle is up next.
Here he is. Coming in, having made 9 out of 10. He's got a unique stroke.
It's different, for sure.
And again, as we mentioned at the top, you know, the free throw line has moved back 4 feet. He was in the 8 to 9 division last year, so I mean, he's working on getting stronger and adjusting that shot for those extra 4. You could tell he's holding it low, pulling it up, really getting his legs into it.
Shooting it with one motion.
And he's making it look real easy right now. Yesterday, as part of the National Finals weekend, we were able to attend a Cubs game, the national finalists and their families, and a lot of the attendees this weekend. And Dylan actually was able to meet Francisco Lindor and Tommy Pham of the New York Mets on the field before the game. So I'll have to ask him how he was able to pull that one off. Shout out to his biggest fans, his parents, and also his lucky charm, his dog Milo. All right, so 3 more for Dylan. If he can make the last 2, that will slide him into first place for now.
Kind of let up on that shot. I seen it.
Tough ending there for Dylan. He'll finish with a unofficial 22 out of 25. Now we're back to Cash. Cash's hometown was Appleton, Wisconsin, the 6th most populous city in the state of Wisconsin, and also Harry Houdini's childhood home. Let's see if he's got some magic in there today, if he can tie for the lead by making his final shots here.
QB1.
There's a tough miss for Cash there. And in 1886, Appleton, Wisconsin launched the nation's first commercially successful electric street railway. It's a fun fact for you there, Zacho. Innovative.
Where do you come up with these facts at?
I know them all off the top of my head.
It's unique talent right there, Pat.
Cash has had a great season, as we mentioned, 24 at regionals. He won 2 shoot-offs to get here. Looks like he will not walk away with the gold medal today, but he might be able to grab, oh, never mind after that one. But he can always hang his head high no matter what, having made it here and still with a very strong showing today.
I don't think these kids really understand how lucky they are. They've made it already. They know what it takes. Even if you don't do well today, you always have next year. You have another year, then another year. You have at least 2 or 3 more years and 2 or 3 more chances to come back and really redeem yourself. But I know how it is as a kid. You're not really thinking about that. So
That's absolutely right. Hard to think about the big picture when you're standing at the line at the national finals, but you're spot on. They won so many competitions to get here. They earned a trip for their family to come out to Chicago. I mean, it's just incredible what these kids have done. And as you said, there's always next year for this division.
they're using the orange ball the right way. Some people let the orange ball use them. They're using the orange ball.
Tucker said as he's warming up, he makes small adjustments so he can feel good about his shot. Would you ever make adjustments when you were warming up, or would you just trust your practice?
Just trust your work. That's what I call it.
And that's the thing. To get here, it doesn't happen by accident. These kids all shot hundreds, thousands probably of practice shots. They've really put in the work. Again, getting to that point, they should all be proud to have gotten here. And the lessons that they learned along the way will stick with them for a very long time.
For sure.
Tough miss for Tucker there.
There he goes. He bounces back with that one.
All right, so that'll be a 20 out of 25 for Tucker Orton. Now to Marcus Johnson Jr. So he's coming in 8 out of 10. He has to make all 15 here to still have a shot at that gold medal. But as we said, he's a returner. He knows what it takes. Just a very pure make on shot number 11 right there.
Marcus says his strategy is just shooting and being consistent and shooting the same way every time. Me too, Marcus. Me too.
He's looking very consistent right now. I mean, swish after swish, and even his routine here. 3 dribbles, the ball spin, deep breath. He's really taking his time. And it's paying off. That routine is paying off. It's looking great. And he's wearing his 2026 Elks Hoop Shoot National Finals shirt. Always love to see that on the court as well.
Shooter's bounce.
Great roll there. That one keeps him in contention.
I have nothing to say, Pat. I think we should be silent on this one. This was making me nervous.
5 more for Marcus.
Tough miss.
That one will take him out of contention for first place. He might still be able to grab a podium spot, though. So 22 out of 25 for Marcus. Now comes Trey Estes. Perfect 10 for 10. All he needs is 14 out of 15. And he will be the national champion. What a great bounce on the 11th shot right there. He holds his destiny in his hands right now. He's making it look easy.
He's a returnee.
Another nice roll there. All right, 23 for 23. This to be a national champion. Trey Estes will take home the gold medal in the boys 10 to 11 division, and he does it with a perfect 25 out of 25. Congratulations, Trey. What a showing.
I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to be announcer's jinx, so
What a showing from the young man from Anaconda, Montana.
look like we will have a shoot-off, though.
Yes, so now we will have a shoot-off for second place, unofficially, of course, but if our calculations are correct, it will be between Slade Sheldon and Edward Wilbanks to determine second and third places. But we have to go back to Trey Estes. Perfect 25 out of 25. What did you see from him today? I mean, just swish after swish.
Yeah, confidence, swish after swish, came up to the line. Probably isn't the strongest, but he had a little jump. That's what I used to have. I had a little jump at when I was like 10 or 11 at the free throw line to get it up there. So had perfect arc, hitting the bottom of the net. So great to see that. Great to see his resiliency and just coming back, and he's been here before, so it's always a great thing to see.
Absolutely, and now with that 25 out of 25, that also puts Trey as the leader for the Getty Powell Award, which is given to the top scorer for the boys and top scorer for the girls overall. The winner of that award gets to travel to the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Massachusetts for the Hall of Fame induction. So a pretty incredible honor there.
It is. It is.
Right now, he's the leader in the clubhouse with the only perfect 25 out of 25 on the day on the boys' side. But Trey isn't the only one that will be going to Massachusetts. All 6 winners today from each division will get to travel to the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, where they will see their own names in the Hall of Fame. Pretty incredible honor. Can you tell us about when you got to go there?
Actually, we had a shootout, and I only think one boy and one girl went, like, with the most. But it was a great experience. I seen some legends, some greats, met a lot of people. I actually have some pictures with Devin Booker, Pop. So I have a lot of pictures and a lot of experiences. Got to visit UConn when I was up there. My trainer went to UConn, so my dad drove to UConn campus and got to go up there. It was just a great experience.
That's awesome. Well, a lot of fun stuff ahead then for Trey Estes and the other winners of the day. We are just waiting on the girls 10 to 11 division to finish up, and then we will go into that shoot-off for second place if these scores are accurate between Slade Sheldon and Edward Wilbanks. 2 returners, of course. They know what it takes. And either way, they are guaranteed some hardware. But shout out to all the other competitors today. I mean, lots of 22s, lots of guys that were 1 shot short. When you do fall 1 or 2 shots short like that, how do you come back the next season?
I mean, you're right there, so it's like you're one of the top shooters in the world in your division at free throw. So I mean, just come back, keep working, and lace up your boots and just get ready to go back to work. So.
And I'm sure they will. They are gritty hoop shoot kids. They'll keep working, and they might just be back next year.
I don't think it was ever that close for me. I went 6th place, 20 for 25, 5th place, 20 for 25, and I went 1st place, 24 out of 25, and then my last year I went 7th place, 21 out of 25. So it was never really that close for me, 1 or 2 off. So, I mean, just coming in here that year I finally won. Jeff always tells this story. He's like, who's ready to get second? So, yeah, I kind of knew, and I kind of had the confidence, and was a little trash talker a little bit to throw some kids off. But, I mean, hey, it worked. So
That's right. And now here we go into the shoot-off.
Slade.
Slade first. So how the shoot-off works is each competitor will shoot a round of 5 shots. Then the other one will go, and we just continue until one of them has made more than the other. Starting off 2 for 2 here. Perfect. 5 for 5 for Slade on the shoot-off. Let's see if Edward can follow it up with a perfect 5 out of 5 of his own. Once again, this is to determine second place.
That one hits the bottom of the net.
Perfect 5 for 5, so we will go into another round of 5 shots. And pretty impressive from both of these guys to come up and make 5 for 5 after they had been sitting for quite a while watching the other competitors after them.
Sure.
Great bounce there for Slade, and he felt it there. You could see the emotion. He felt how close that was to missing. But it was in.
And I'm just glad these two come up to the line and still just shoot it how they regularly shoot it, even though they know they didn't get first place. They still come up to the line with confidence and are ready to knock it down.
Yep, and that's part of that grit that we're talking about. Even though they can't get the gold, they're still out here competing as hard as they can and making it look pretty easy at the free throw line. Once again, the pressure is on Edward here. Can he make all 5? He misses the 7th, so that means Slade Sheldon will be your second place winner for the boys 10 to 11 division, and Edward Wilbanks will come in with the bronze medal in 3rd place.
Love the way he flicks that wrist.
Yep, it's a great looking shot. So shout out to our volunteers that you see on the screen now. They will tally up the final scores.
Shout out to everyone. Shout out to the rebounders, the line official, the scorekeepers, my guy Jeff right there.
Jeff Franklin, regional director. And it looks like we've still got a shoot-off going on the other side. Looks like Darcy Martini at the line right now from Brainerd, Minnesota. Speaking of regional directors, we have another regional director down there. Handing the ball to Darcy, Jeff Rumler from Region 12. And his wife, Kristen, keeping score to the right.
This 10 and 11 division had a lot of great shooters. Probably didn't get the result they wanted today, but it was pretty close for the most part until Trey Estes kind of just went perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfect on him.
Not much you can do about that.
Yeah.
All right, now Ainsley Weaver stepping up to the line. Former national champion and Getty Powell Award winner from 2024. It's always fun getting this angle, seeing the boys who just competed, and you know, some of them are thrilled and others might be, you know, disappointed, but right now they're locked in on that girls contest and rooting the other competitors on. And Ainsley's shot is looking very smooth here as they finish up this contest. After they wrap it up here, there will be a short break for lunch, about an hour long. And then you can come right back here for the 12 and 13 contests. Lots of good competitors in those contests as well, so you'll definitely want to tune in. And it's hard to tell from this shot, but just how big this arena is. I mean, it really is, you know, 10,000 seat arena, world class. So many fans here in attendance.
Tough miss. Thought they were in a shoot-off.
I thought so too, but it looks like they're wrapping it up now. We'll see how it turned out. But Zako, four-time national finalist. Can you just walk us through again what it's like to come to the national finals as a competitor, and you know, not just the contest, but everything else that goes into it?
I just learned so much and met so many people. I have lifelong friends. You know, it's a kid from Oregon. We talk at times. I won't say his name, but yeah, we talk at times, and it was just a great experience. And I thank everyone for everything they've done for me. That's why I wanted to come back and give back to the Elks and just the organization. And I just love it here. Just love what you guys do for the kids and done for me and my family. And yeah, so met a lot of people.
Well, we're always happy to have you back, Zako,
Yeah.
of course. But this has been the boys 10 to 11 division. As I said, we'll take a short break for lunch, about an hour long or so, and then we'll be right back on the YouTube channel with the boys and girls 12 to 13 divisions coming up.
Come back with more great shooters. Y'all tune in. Come on. We need you guys here.
That's right. Plenty of good competition coming up, so don't go anywhere. Speaking of not going anywhere, today in the at Wintrust Arena, there is incentive for the fans to stick around. We call it the Swish Stakes. So really just encouraging the fans to stick around for all three contests. Show good sportsmanship. And you know what? At home, we encourage you to do the same thing as well. All of these competitors have worked so hard to get here. They've done so well. And they deserve some eyes on the broadcast, so stick around.
Stick around for the winners. of
That's
both
right.
divisions.
And especially if you are a Trey Estes fan, you will definitely want to stick around, because if a boy in the 12 to 13 division finishes with a perfect 25 for 25 as well, Trey will come back at the end of that contest and go into a shoot-off for the Getty Powell Award. So you definitely will not want to miss that. And that's always tough. I mean, you know, at that point, Trey will have been sitting for a couple hours, and he'll have to get back up there, warm up quickly for, you know, for a few seconds, and then go back right into competition.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I had to do. I can't really remember how it was, but I knew it was pretty tough when I had to go up there and do it. So, yeah.
But again, shout out to all the volunteers. I mean, there's so many at every single level, from the lodge level, district, state, regional, who, you know, can't be here today, or, you know, maybe are not always seen, but we appreciate all of your work. And of course, all the volunteers that are here today as well. So many, all the regional directors and so many state directors and everybody involved. There's a lot of work that goes into putting on the national finals, and we just want to thank everybody for all the work that they've done.
Yeah, for sure. I know I do. I thank everyone, so, yeah.
Hey, you're a volunteer too. Thank you for the work you've done as well.
We thank you, Pat. We thank you. You're the man. You're the man.
But again, stick around for that 12 to 13 contest. It'll be a great one. Hopefully, lots of really good shooters coming up. You never know what might happen. Then the Getty Powell Award shoot-off, if necessary, will follow. Can you walk people through what else has happened this weekend? We've kind of touched on it.
Well, I got in pretty late my first night, but I know the kids had a chance to like meet everyone and trade their cards and go to the fun zone, and just do little things like that that you guys allow us to do, and try to meet everyone and make connections. And then went to the Cubs game. It was a pretty good experience. Last year was super cold, but this year it was fine. But yeah, it was just the Cubs game was great. It was warm outside. Felt like Georgia to me, so I was
Right
I
at
was
home.
good. Yeah, I was good being out there this year. I didn't do too much complaining, but yeah, just the small things like that, and just being here and today, and the main part of why we're here was the competition. But yeah, I mean, that's what pretty much happened this weekend, and got to trade some cards. We had a movie night last night with the kids, and
Yep.
just being there and meeting them and hearing their stories is always great and amazing, and telling them your story and kind of motivating them and giving them some inspiration. So
It's so much more than just free throws here, the weekend of the Elks Hoop Shoot National Finals. And now what we're looking at here is the shoot-off for second place in the girls 10 to 11 division. So once we wrap this up here, we will bring you the awards ceremony, where we will see Trey Estes, Slade Sheldon, and Edward Wilbanks get their much-deserved medals for their incredible performances today.
there we have it.
It seems like we might be wrapping up here. There you see it, unleashing gritty kids. We've talked about it so much, but once again, that's what we're trying to do here with the Elks Hoop Shoot. And you know what? You'll see a lot of emotions right there from these competitors, but you know, they're learning lifelong lessons today. They're unleashing that grit, and those things will stick with them long after the tears or the pain from today.
Sure.
And on the right there in the white jacket, we see Lester Collins, the 2026
We ask that everyone
Elks
please
Hoop
remain
Shoot
seated
Hall
as
of
the
Fame
result
nominee.
boxes are tallied. We will announce the winners in just a moment.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna send it to Dennis whenever they're ready to announce the winners.
All right, now you can give them all a round of applause. Some outstanding shooting, some outstanding scores in our 10-11 age group, and we are moments away from letting you know the top three. We need the following regional directors to the floor: John Morford, Jeff Franklin, Harley Birchmeyer, Kelly McDermott, and Jeff Rumler, to present medallions and hats to our 6 champions. We'll begin with the girls' division. And finishing in 3rd place with a score of 20 out of 25 and 3 of 5 on a tiebreaker, and representing Arlington, Texas, Lodge number 2114. Give it up for Kate Fulton. Our national runner-up in the girls 10-11 with a score of 20 out of 25 and 4 of 5 on the tiebreaker, and representing Brookings, South Dakota, Lodge number 1490. Give it up for Carolina Mebius. And the national champion in the girls 10-11 was national champion 2 years ago in the girls 8-9 division. This year she goes 23 out of 25 to take the title. She is sponsored by Chillicothe Lodge in Ohio, number 52. Give it up for Ainsley Weaver. And one more time for all the girls in the 10-11 age group. In the boys division, the 3rd place winner with a score of 23 out of 25 and 9 of 10 on 2 tiebreakers represented Dalton, Georgia, Lodge number 1267. Make some noise for Edward Wilbanks. National runner-up with a score of 23 out of 25 and 10 of 10 on the 2 tiebreakers, representing Lewiston, Idaho, number 896. Give it up for Slade Sheldon. And our first perfect score at either end of the court today belongs to the national champion in the boys 10-11 group, representing Anaconda, Montana, Lodge number 239. 25 out of 25, Trey Estes. We now need all 6 of the award winners in the 10-11 age group to gather at the center court with the regional directors for a photo. You're going to face me this time, and we're going to get the crowd in the background. We did this with the 8, 9-year-olds. And fans, get ready to be part of the picture in a second after we line these kids up here. We're much more organized than we were at the 8, 9-year-old age group. All right, regional directors, you're welcome to get out there as well. And then we're going to have the crowd on a count of 3 say hoop shoot, and we're going to get you in the background hooping and hollering. So hold on just a second. All right, on the count of 3, crowd, we're going to say hoop shoot. 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. We'll do it. You good, Vanessa? You good? You want to do it one more time? All right, we're good. All right, now we're going to get all of the contestants out there, and we're going to do it one more time. I mean, who can forget these 24 of the best free throw shooters in the nation? You're looking at them right here. And we'll have you hoop and holler in the background one more time when we get organized here. We're going to squeeze them in there. All right, crowd, you know what to do. 1, 2, 3, hoop shoot. All right, one more time. Give it up for those amazing kids on the floor there from the 10, 11-year-old age group. All right, before we break for lunch, just a couple of quick announcements. Don't head out the door just yet. There are still competitors in your region left to participate, and we encourage everyone to stay and support your regional team after lunch. It's also time to get out your Swish Stakes ticket, because I'm about to give you the 3rd of 4 codes that you need to enter into the drawing. Remember, we have 3 prizes of up to $500 value to give away, and you must be present to win. Our 3rd code is REGION, R-E-G-I-O-N, REGION. Once again, the 3rd code is REGION. As a reminder, you have to have all 4 codes, stay to the end, turn it in, put it in the barrel, and be present to win. Lunch is in the Dibs Club, which is located on the 2nd level behind where you are seated. And please, no one on the floor except for our 12-13s to come. And we will be back in 1 hour. Enjoy your lunch break, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, on behalf of my partner Zako here and myself, thank you again for watching the boys 10 and 11 division. Special congratulations to Trey Estes for the perfect 25 out of 25. Don't go anywhere for too long, though. In about an hour, we'll be right back with the 12 to 13 divisions. So we'll see you then.
Yep, see you later.
Hello, Internet. We are coming at you live from Wintrust Arena in beautiful Chicago, Illinois for the Elks Hoop Shoot National Finals of the Boys 12-13 Division. I'm Jim O'Kelly, and I'm with the legend, a man who has witnessed more national finals than any other mortal, Bart Powell.
Yeah, well, I just happened to be at the first one, and you guys kept inviting me back. So, yeah, been a long, good run.
Well, you've witnessed a lot of good competitions over the years, but today's is going to be a dandy. We have a whopping 7 returnees. 7 of these boys have been here before. They've shot on this floor, which is, it's a huge advantage, right?
It is a huge advantage, and having been here before, they know, and the statistics show, it's going to take 23 shots at least to win this thing.
It's been a long, long time since anything less than 23 would win this division. I think you have to go all the way back to 1980, or I'm sorry, less than a 23. 1987 was the last time we had a score.
That's crazy.
In fact, in the Chicago era.
Right.
9 previous championships. We've had 6 win with perfect scores and 3 with 24 out of 25.
Well,
so even a 23.
Right.
Recently.
Right.
That's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, it might not be good enough.
Now, we got a lot of kids here who've proven on the road to Chicago that they can be perfect. We have a boy who made it here in 2023 and 2024, but lost at regionals last year. We have 2 who are making triumphant returns after a 2-year absence. One of them was so close to leaving with hardware. He was in a shoot-off for second, but fell off the podium, landing in 4th place. What a long journey back for him. We have a kid who came close in 2024 but went home with the silver and has been itching for another crack at gold. We have a boy who tied for 4th in 10-11 last year, and the boy who finished 3rd, and the boy who won it all in that division, Cole Cavaney. All he's done this year is shoot 94%. But that's the 3rd best shooting percentage.
Right.
We've got 2 kids who have had perfect scores in 2 levels of competition on the way here. One of them's a newcomer, one of them's been here before. It's going to be a great competition.
It's going to be a great competition. And like you said, 7 kids are returning. They know what it feels like. They know what that hardware looks like. They shouldn't be, you're going to have some nerves, but it's not going to be critical nerves. They're competing for what they want, and it's going to be a fabulous contest.
Wintrust is a big arena with open seating behind the net. So if you're used to shooting against a wall,
right,
it's different.
It is different. It is different.
Depth perception is different.
Right. There's vacancy back there, and it does make a difference.
So if you've shot in this gym before, like 7 of them have, that's they're going to have that little bit of an edge. But we've learned years of watching these hoop shoots that on paper we can tell you what we think is going to happen.
Right.
But nothing matters until they start taking those shots.
Absolutely.
I'm reminded of 2017, Bart. You and I were at McGrath Arena, not far from here. And in the 12-13 boys that year was billed as the Battle of the 3 former champions. We were watching that. We had 3 former champions. We believe that was the only time that has ever happened in the history of the hoop shoot. And it was an unknown.
Right.
It was an unknown who smoked them all with the perfect score.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
yeah.
You just don't know.
You don't know. It's your day. You're, just like in the 8 and 9 year old division today, somebody banked one in. Sure, they didn't mean to do that, but it was his day to do that. So
if you're looking at that shot there, you can see the arch. The finalists will run in through that arch during announcements, which is pretty cool. We will bring you those introductions. Oh, we won't bring you. The stream will bring you our contest announcer, Dennis Sabo. The line judge for this competition looks like it's going to be Kelly McDermott from Texas, right?
It is Kelly, absolutely.
The 2 rebounders, one of them is Camden Kogel, a 2-time national champion, right? From the
Warm-up period is over.
Dynasty.
The Kogel dynasty.
Yep. His uncle has won a record 4 national championships. His father.
Good afternoon and welcome back for the final contest of the 2026 Elks Hoop Shoot National Finals. Beside me is my fellow announcer, Abby Knupp. I am Dennis Sabo, and on behalf of the Elks National Foundation and nearly 800,000 Elks across the country, thank you for being here to watch these kids unleash their grit. You're about to witness the top 12 to 13-year-old free throw shooters in the nation compete for the title of national champion. The winners will have their names and pictures displayed in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts, the birthplace of basketball. And now let me pass the ball to Abby.
Thanks, Dennis, and good afternoon, everyone. As we come back from lunch, we're going to review the rules one more time. Rule number 1, please turn your cell phone to silent and keep it that way throughout the contest. We encourage you to use your phones or tablets to post on social media about the contest, but we don't want to hear you using them. Speaking of silence, that brings me to rule number 2. We ask that you respect the finalists and try to be as quiet as possible. Once the gym doors close, there will be no exiting or entering the gymnasium until the end of the contest. Rule number 3, no flash photography. You may take pictures, but please turn off your flash. All photos from our professional photographer will be available for free in the weeks following the contest. Keep the eyes on your email for your link. And lastly, hold all applause until contestants have finished at both ends of the court, especially in the event of shoot-offs. Please refer to pages 2 and 3 of your contest scoring booklets for a complete list of rules. We encourage you to try keeping score in your contest booklet. If you get lost, don't worry, it's tough. You can catch the score on the Jumbotron. Both the scores above your heads and down in your booklets are unofficial. Official scores will be announced at the end of the contest and will be posted at elks.org/hoopshoot later this weekend. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, please turn your attention to center court, where regional directors Kelly McDermott and John Morford will demonstrate the official signals used to indicate made or missed shots during the hoop shoot. When a free throw counts, referees will indicate the shot is good by this signal. When a shot does not count due to a miss, referees will indicate no score by this signal. What happened? Just one more time. When a shot does not count due to a miss, referees will indicate no score by this signal. There we go. When a shot does not count due to a violation, referees will indicate no score by this signal. For a complete list of contest officials, turn to page 10 of your contest scoring booklet.
Thanks, Abby. And now, let's meet the 12, 13-year-old 2026 Hoop Shoot National Finalists. Representing Shreveport, Louisiana, lodge number 122, Tiana Alexander. From St. George, Dixie, Utah, number 1743, give it up for Lila Miner. From Clifton Park, New York, lodge 2466, it's Alexis Weber. Hailing from Grand Rapids, Michigan, and representing lodge number 48, give it up for Logan Parkinson. Representing Nampa, Idaho, number 1389, it's Tenley Triple. From Reedsville, North Carolina, lodge number 1723, make some noise for Kaylin Strader. From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, number 402, put your hands together for Miss Elaine Cooper. Representing lodge 2783 from Benton County, Missouri, welcome Presley Henderson. From Beverly, Peabody, Massachusetts, lodge number 1309, Lily Panda. From La Junta, Colorado, number 701, give it up for Kate Howe. Representing Rapid City, South Dakota, number 1187, make some noise for Emily Crawford. From Cullman, Alabama, Lodge number 1609, Kylie Miner. And now for the boys. From Kearney, Nebraska, Lodge number 984, give it up for Cole Kevaney. From Kaukauna, Wisconsin, number 962, give it up for Mr. Jack Ryan. From Roseburg, Oregon, number 326, Jordan Fusco. Representing Deadwood, South Dakota, number 508, Mr. Hudson Myers. From Marshfield, Massachusetts, number 2494, give it up for Charlie Granato. From Leiden, Kentucky, number 2052, put your hands together for David Bowling. Representing Lodge 1890 from Midwest City, Oklahoma, Turner Ivan. From Cullman, Alabama, number 1609, John Carl Knight. From Loudon, Virginia, number 2406, give it up for Rory McNerney. Hailing from Lodge 478 in Alexandria, Indiana, make some noise for Deacon Carroll. Representing Princeton, New Jersey, number 2129, Noah Murray. And our final contestant for the boys, hailing from Henderson, Green Valley, Nevada, Lodge number 2802, it's Duncan Walker, ladies and gentlemen. All right, referees and RDs, when you are ready, this contest may begin. We wish the best of luck to all of our 12-13 contestants. We can close the main doors now. Everybody remain seated, hold your applause, and good luck to all of our contestants.
All right, the boys just had their meeting with the contest officials, set the ground rules, and what's going to happen here if you're not familiar with the hoop shoot, there's been changes over the years in the look and the feel and the vibes, but the same basic contest structure. You're going to get a round of 10 shots, before which you can request up to 5 warm-up shots. Then you're going to sit. You're going to sit there until the other 11 kids have shot, and then you're going to go back to the line for a round of 15, no warm-ups. That 11th shot, hardest shot in sports.
It is the hardest shot.
Right?
In sports. It is the hardest shot in sports. And if you've got to have the nerves, you got to be a little loose when you go to that line that second time. You got to have your mind right, because that 11th shot, it'll make or break you.
Yep. This is Cole Kevaney from Kearney, Nebraska, Lodge number 984. He was here last year in boys 10-11, and all he did was win the whole thing.
Yep, and then he gets back as a 12 and 13-year-old. He only took 2 warm-up shots, so very confident.
Now, in the rich history of the hoop shoot, more than 50 years, only 8 contestants have won back-to-back championships. He's trying to be the 9th.
And he's trying to do it. Ooh. He's trying to do it going up a division.
He's unfazed by that mess. Now, the first shooter is going to want to put pressure on the others, right, with a good round.
Yeah, they are. I wouldn't want to be the first shooter, though.
Right.
I really wouldn't be.
Contestants tend to, you know, it's either one end or the other, right? Some of them like to go first to get it over with and also put pressure on, and others like to be toward the end so that they can see what they need.
I wouldn't mind going first in a shoot-off.
Right.
But the first shooter of the contest, everybody's eyes are on you, and you know it.
Yep.
But Cole's been here before. He's been through the routine.
Well, for those wondering what they're going to need today, as we said in the setup, pretty sure it's going to be a 24 or a 25. All right, Cole sits down with 9 out of 10. Walking up to the line right now is Jack Ryan from Kokana, Wisconsin, Lodge number 962.
Jack's made 24 in the local shoot and in the state shoot.
Now, when Jack is not shooting free throws, he's an operative for the CIA. Hunt for Red October.
Yeah, he writes books. Yeah.
yeah.
I believe that was his
That was his first shot.
first shot,
Yeah.
first score, yeah.
So what will happen is the shooter will tell the line judge, in this case Kelly McDermott, how many shots he wants. He'll tell each of the scorers, there's 3 in those light blue shirts sitting in an arc on the 3-point line. And then before we start for score, he's going to make eye contact with each one of those scorers to let them know these count.
I'm not sure Jack's hit the rim yet. He's rolling. Jack's dad was a state finalist back in the 90s, so he's got good breeding.
Yes, he does. You know, it's as the program continues to mature, we're seeing more of that every year. You know, parents who participated in the hoop shoot themselves. Some of them made it to the national final, some didn't. But the experience meant so much to them that they wanted to share it with their kids.
Right.
Pretty cool.
Absolutely. It meant a lot to him. There's
Yep.
no doubt. Not sure what Jack's score was, but
I
I'm
think
not.
it was 10.
No, I think it
Yeah.
was 10 as well.
Yeah. This is Jordan Fusco. Roseburg, Oregon Lodge, number 326. His brother calls him Jordan Danger. I'd like to go deeper on that story.
Jordan's never advanced past the first round, so he's in uncharted territory. But if it goes according to his practice shots, nerves aren't getting the best of him. So here we go. We'll see what he does.
Okay, these are for score.
I think I just jinxed him, Jim.
Well, I know it wasn't me. He collects himself with that deep breath. And there we go.
Shooter's roll.
Yep. Now this is his 5th year in the program. That's the kind of thing you would expect from Steve Lucas. It took us a long time to get him off the floor. He's now the contest manager on the boys' side.
Yeah. Sitting over there looking at his phone.
Yep.
Look at
Yep.
that, Jim.
Yep.
All right, Jordan's got it rolling again.
Jordan looks solid during his warm-ups, but 7 of 10 he's sitting down with, right? Currently in 3rd place. A lot of free throws to shoot, though. Walking up now, we've got Hudson Myers from Deadwood, South Dakota, Lodge number 508. Looks like they're trying to fix the Jack Ryan, but we'll keep track here.
That's 2 straight shots. He's taking deep breaths, so seems like he's really focused. A little nervous, but really focused.
go for score. Hudson Myers.
Brothers and sisters call him Huddy.
Well, Huddy is 1 for 1. Huddy only hit 19 of 25 at the state level. Found himself in a shoot-off there, but hit 8 out of 10 two-round shoot-off to advance.
These are tight rooms today. You've got to be very accurate or have a very soft shot if you're off a little bit.
So we're in Wintrust Arena, as we said. It's the home of the Chicago Sky and the WNBA, and also DePaul University's teams play here. There's actually 2 floors that they have, 2 courts that they can put in. One belongs to DePaul, the other one is for the Sky. We don't know which one we're going to get until we show up on Saturday, right? And so we have the DePaul Blue Demons court today, which means these kids are shooting on the same floor that the UConn men's basketball teams that won champions shot on when they played DePaul. You know, Paige Buckers and some of the great UConn players on the women's team played on this very court. That's kind of neat.
Oh, it's absolutely
Yeah.
so cool. So cool. Back when we started, we played in Kansas City, and the Kansas City Royals were the NBA team. We played there, and then we went to Indianapolis and played on the Pacers court in Market Square Arena. So we've been fortunate to have some beautiful facilities.
Ooh,
There you
that
go.
ball. All right. So Hudson's going to sit down with an 8 out of 10, currently in 3rd place. Here comes Charlie Garnado. He is the hottest shooter in this field. 100 regulation shots, 4 rounds of competition. He's only missed 3. 97 out of 100 coming into this thing.
And then he had 10 out of 10 in a shootout. So he's 100,
Yep.
107 for 110.
Yep. He was perfect at the district and regional levels this year. 24 at state, 23 at lodge. He was last year in 2023. He tied for 11th that year in boys 10-11. Been working really hard since then.
He's
Get back.
obviously, yeah.
Make the most of this opportunity.
I'm noticing that a lot of these little 12 and 13-year-olds, they're small, and usually we're big. Well, the reason is 8 of these 12 shooters are 12 years old and not 13. Big difference.
Yep.
Charlie perfect on his warm-ups. Let's
Yep.
see where he can go.
That's, brings up a good point, though. One of the great things about the hoop shoot contest is we are all equal from the free throw line. You can't defend against a free throw, right? So it doesn't matter how quick you are, how strong you are, how big you are. All that matters is that you put the time in to master that shot. And Charlie appears to have done that.
Good start. Looks a little nervous.
I mean, how could you not be, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially walking into this arena. It's a large arena, as we've said, but that Elks Hoop Shoot from National Finals branding is everywhere. They've got those big trophies on display. There's the run in. It's like you're in the pros or something. It's the way the treatment they're getting. But they're just kids.
Well, they're handling it very well.
Yep.
They've missed 6 shots. And Charlie's drawing the bottom of the net every time. Same routine.
Meanwhile, it looks like we got Jack Ryan's score corrected. He was, in fact, perfect as we thought. And again, these scores are unofficial. The scores that matter are the ones being tracked by those 3 people sitting in the arc on the 3-point line.
Yeah, Charlie's really nervous. He's doing a great job. I mean, it's the same stroke over and over and over.
That was just called for a line violation there. is teed up by Kelly McDermott.
Let's hope that doesn't affect his next shot. And he got the shooter's roll.
9 out of 10 for Charlie. Okay. Here comes David Bowling, another familiar name. David Bowling was here in 2024, and he finished second in the boys 10-11 that year.
David's from Kentucky and loves the Cats. Like everybody in Kentucky, I think Terry McMichael makes sure that they're Kentucky Wildcat fans before they even shoot at the contest. He's shooting it like a Wildcat as well.
All right, these are going to be for score. Making the eye contact there. He's representing Linden, Kentucky Lodge, number 2052.
He's got some Nike Freaks on, Jim.
Yeah,
And do you have any Nike Freaks?
I don't.
No. Your kids?
I'm a New Balance man myself, Art.
You can see those shoes. There's no doubt about that.
I get the big bucks to wear New Balance. I'm willing to talk to Nike, but
Well, the shoes are working so far for him.
David's locked in, looking to bowl over the competition today. See what I did there, right?
Yes, I do. You know, all these kids are great shooters, you know, and they all have a different style. David looks like he's got a little side spin on that ball. Doesn't matter.
They commit to their routines, too.
Absolutely. And there we got another 10.
So the dandy we promised is unfolding before our eyes. We got 2 perfect 10s, 2 9s, an 8 and a 7. Here comes Turner Ivan. He was here last year. We had a great gridio about him and his family. Our gridios are testimonial interviews with hoop shooters and their families. We try to sit down with a handful of families each year at the finals. You can check those out. Go to the website, elks.org/hoopshoot, and look for the gridios link. Turner's dad participated when he was a kid.
But him and his sister, Tinley, made it farther than Dad did, so.
Than he ever did in their first year, they said.
Bragging rights.
Yep, yep.
Took his time, reset. Very nice. That shot after the miss was a tough one as well.
You got to be like a goldfish, though. You know, short memory. Forget those misses. If you're here, you're good, right?
You're good.
So trust in that. Fire away. But even though you're good, you know, Turner has missed 2 of these first 9 shots, and he's gonna need help at this point, you know, to get onto that podium. Here comes John Carl Knight, another of our returnees. Last time he was here was 2023, and he lost a shoot-off for second and finished in 4th. Must have been at least 3 people in that shoot-off.
Yeah, that would be a little demoralizing.
John Carl is from Coleman, Alabama Lodge, number 1609. I believe he's one of 4 national finalists this year from Coleman, Alabama. They're putting something in the water down
In the
there.
water,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Could have something to do with the Collinses going into the Hoop Shoot Hall of Fame this year. You know, they're from Alabama, longtime regional director team.
Right, right.
Retired a couple of years ago.
They got a special potion they give them. He likes to go by JC.
JC, yeah.
Yeah, says I likes the way it sounds.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go for score for JC. Good start. No iron, just net. Yeah, JC's really nervous. He's really taking some deep breaths.
It's one of the many great takeaways from this hoop shoot program. You know, you're dealing with some pretty stressful situations. How do you, it teaches you, you know, how to handle that.
JC's another one of those 12-year-olds. Different league when you're jumping up to the 12 and 13s.
We should probably mention for those new to the program, these 12 contestants today are the champions of the 12 hoop shoot regions around the country. Now this one is Rory McNerney. He came up and introduced himself to me on Thursday.
I just saw him in the background while he was sitting there. He had his eyes closed.
Yep, looked like he might be praying.
Yeah.
He is from Loudon, Virginia Lodge, number 2406. He's shooting 96%, so the second best shooting percentage in this field. He's coming off perfect scores, I believe, in the previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he was 23 at Lodge, 23 at District, 25 at State, 25 at Regional. Looking to duplicate that today. He's hoping, and you can't hit them all without hitting your first one.
He's using his legs a lot. There's no doubt about that.
Confidence starts building when you hit shot after shot like that, right? He already knows he's going to have to be good today.
Yeah, there's one of those tight rim shots.
He's looking to rebound here and keep himself in the hunt, right? He needs these 4, though.
He's got to have these 4. Didn't change expression.
Calm, cool,
Yep.
Liked it. Rinse and repeat. All right, so he'll sit down with 9 of 10. So, you know, in the mix. We'll see how the second 15 show up. This is Deacon Carroll. He's representing Alexandria, Indiana Lodge, number 478. He was here last year, and he was one of 2 sibling sets who were here last year. And the other sibling set, one of them was here and competed in the girls 10-11 division earlier today.
Deacon's grandfather is his mentor, basketball coach at Alexandria High School in the big basketball state of Indiana.
Wow. Oh, favorite team, Indiana Pacers, Indiana Hoosiers. Indianapolis Colts.
Yep. He's a Hoosier.
Yep. These are going to count for score.
Yep, unfazed by that first miss.
You have to be. You have to focus on the next shot. Try not to miss more than one.
Then one.
Right.
Yep.
Don't get a streak going. Nice bounce there.
Yep, shooter's roll there.
No such luck on that one. Here comes Noah Murray representing Princeton, New Jersey Lodge, number 2129. He wants all 5 of his practice shots. Now, as this first round winds down, we'll again point out the second set of 15, there are no warm-ups. You're coming off cold. You've been sitting there for a while. You're going back out to that line, and you got to be on from go.
And you got to be on mentally.
Mm-hmm.
Because that first shot is mental. There's no doubt. Separates the men from the boys. No, it doesn't look at the hoop until the very end. Another different style.
He's probably shot enough free throws and he knows where it is.
He knows that.
He knows
that
where that thing
something's
is.
up
Yep,
there.
yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's in a good rhythm. He didn't miss a practice shot and hits his first one, so whatever works.
His dad was a former hoop shooter, reached the state competition one year.
Got it going. That Michael Jordan shirt's working for him. That's what amazes me. Those Michael Jordan shirts have been in this gym for, gosh, 45 of the 54 years. All right, one more. One more and three-way tie. There you go.
All right, yeah, he's introduced himself to these returners. I'm Noah Murray. And here comes Duncan Walker. He is a 3-time national finalist. This is his 3rd trip here. He tied for 10th in 8-9 in 2023 and tied for 5th in 10-11 in 2024. Took a year off to rest.
Hoop shooter wear you out.
Now he's back. Yep. He's representing Henderson Green Valley, Nevada Lodge, number 2802. His nickname is Dunks. His best round so far was regionals, where he hit 24 out of 25. You know, he's going to need to do that again today, I think, right? looking like it anyway.
Shooter's roll to start. Another one with a Jordan shirt on. Very quick release. Duncan's got it rolling. He had time to sit there and get rid of some of those nerves.
All right, he's going to sit down with a 10. Here comes Cole Cavaney back up again. He's won the 10-11 boys last year, looking to become only the 9th back-to-back champion in the history of the hoop shoot. He's got his work cut out for him.
Oh, and there's that dreaded 11th shot. Jim, in the first round, they missed 13 shots.
13 shots.
For 89%. It's crazy. Crazy good. And technically, they only missed 12 shots because
one of them was a technical.
Charlie Granada had a technical,
Yeah.
so they were over 90% that first round. This group's flying.
They are flying. I mean, it's, you know, when you don't miss very many shots, you can keep that ball moving.
Rebounders don't have to chase it very far either.
No, no. That's Camden Kogel just doing the rebound here. He's a 2-time champion. Remember correctly, 2016 and 2018.
It's great these guys come back and help the program.
Yep.
Cole's got it going. He's going to have to hit the remaining 5, though, to
have a shot, but even then, you said it's been a long time since a 23 has been good enough in this division. This is historically the toughest division.
Got the shooter's roll there.
You have to go back all the way to 2010. You have our last champion in this division with a 23 out of 25. He's going to sit down with that 23, and all he can do now is watch and wait.
Well, he's the leader in the clubhouse.
Yep. Here comes Jack Ryan again. He's working on that perfect 10.
Got the tough one in.
The long wait did not seem to bother Jack. Right back in that groove. His dad was a state finalist in Michigan in 1993 and 1995. They told us that his first year at the big line, he went 0 for 25 at the lodge level. Nowhere to go from up. Nowhere to go but up after that, right? And here he is at the national finals working on a perfect score, 16 out of 69 shots left.
That's called perseverance,
Yep.
huh? He's got it rolling. You just can't lose your focus.
Once again, for the record, that was Bart. Look at him bounce right back, though.
Bounced right back. Yep. No change of emotion.
Can't do anything about that shot you just missed.
No.
All you can do is try to make the next one and make yourself as difficult as possible to beat.
All right, 3 to go. Makes the last one, he becomes the leader in the
He
clubhouse.
becomes leader, yep. Okay, so Jack sits down with a 24. We don't know, but we know it's going to take a 24 or 25 to win this one historically. Cole Cavaney will not become our 9th back-to-back champion. Hoping to hang on to a spot on the podium. Here comes Jordan Fusco, only one in this first round who had less than 8. He sinks that 11th shot. Now, to get into the conversation, he needs all 15 of these, right? That was my fault. And this is one of those gut check moments that a program like the Hoop Shoot provides. How do you bounce back from that, right? Your chances have slipped through your fingers. You just missed 2 in a row. How do you bounce back from that? That's mentally tough right there, right?
That is.
And, you know, even when your own chances are gone for hardware, you're still competing in the team competition, right? Each region is competing for the Cam and Linda Kronk Award, which goes to the best scoring region in the regulation 25 shots, so 150 shots, best out of 150 shots across the 6 divisions. Right now he's shooting for his teammates. In the Pacific Northwest region, right?
Well, having never gotten past the local level and getting here, he's already won.
Yep, a 5-year participant in the program makes it here. He's 13. I'm going to assume he's aging out, but maybe not. We'll find out tonight during the awards banquet when they announce the finalists who have aged out of the program. That's one of my favorite moments of the banquet. The rite of passage, sort of. So he's going to be tough on himself, but he should still hold his head high because he's a national finalist. He's a regional champion. And in his 5th year trying to get here, he got here. Here comes Hudson Myers. He's working on that 8 from Deadwood, South Dakota. He's looking to add some aces to that 8. That's a dead man's hand reference, you know. Well, Bill Hickok. Deadwood. Just showing off my range here, Bart. Yep.
All right, Huddy's got a good start.
Yep.
3 for 3.
Yep.
But he's got to hit 12 more. And even though there is a score tracker, these kids can't see it.
No, it's in the jumbotron above them.
It's right above them, but you know darn well they know
Yeah.
who's got what.
Yeah, you know the ones who have the perfect score. Right?
Absolutely.
Like the way he collects himself after a miss. Bounces back with a make.
So not that there's anything wrong with this, but Hudson is the most methodical shooter in this group.
Yep.
And it's not even close, you know. These other guys are hell-bent. They're going.
the best he can do right now is his third place. He's going to need a lot of help to get there, and he needs at least one more shot to have a shot at third place. But really, he wants a 22 out of 25 to give himself a reasonable shot.
You've implemented that new 10-second rule this year.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's really even coming close.
Yeah.
I mean, Huddy might be at 5 seconds, and that's only halfway there.
All right, so Hudson's going to sit down with a 21, currently in third place. Don't get the feeling that's going to hold up, though, not with all these 9s and 10s still to come. And here comes Charlie Granado, a 9, but only because he had that technical, right?
Yeah, hadn't missed a shot.
And not surprising, again, he's missed a total of 4 shots in this competition at this point.
Right.
In the entire tournament, I mean.
And those could have been line violations as well.
Right.
You don't know that, you know. Well, he's 3 for 3 in the second round. Long way to go. Good start.
Charlie is representing Marshfield, Massachusetts Lodge, number 2494, New England Region number 6. His brother was a state finalist in 2025. His sister competed in the local competition.
They're both here with him this week. Good stroke. He almost looks the same every time. Spinning it through that net. Now he's got to hit these 5 to at least be in a tie for first. Still got 3 perfect scores.
Yep. Yeah, we have 7 more shooters after Charlie, and they're all sitting on 8, 9, or 10.
Yeah, good response.
Yep.
He's competing. Very nice, Charlie.
He's going to sit down with a 23, currently tied for second with Cole Cavaney. But here comes David Bowling, the first of our remaining perfect first round performances. Hit the all-important 11th shot. Again, representing Linden, Kentucky Lodge, number 2052. Last time here, 2024, boys 10-11, he finished second. He's been close. He's got the silver already.
David's a little bit off that line. He's shooting from about 11 feet. Readjusted the shot after that shot. Didn't like the way that one went in. Got it back online again. You can tell he looks like he's feeling a little pressure. Knows he's got to make these 5 to tie for first.
Yeah, if he makes the rest of these, he can at least force a shoot off for the podium, right?
Right.
No matter how you figure.
Right.
But you need these shots.
Right. He's competing too. You can see it in the look on his face. He knows he needs a shot.
So
got it.
David Bowling picks up the spare, sits down with a 24 out of 25. Who's bringing his A game today, Bart?
Oh dear, I don't get paid enough for this.
Here comes Turner Ivan, representing Midwest City, Oklahoma Lodge, number 1890. He had 8 out of 10 in that first round. At this point, the best he can do is third place, but it would take a shoot off, and he needs all 15 of these to force himself into that shoot off.
Still focused. Didn't care that he missed that shot. He's competing with himself now.
Yep.
Not showing frustration. I
Yep.
like that.
Just
Let's play ball.
collecting himself, right?
Absolutely.
They got 10 seconds going to use them, right?
They're learning a lesson here. You get in a team game, you can't show frustration.
Yep.
He's doing a great job of that. Still competing.
And he'll sit down with the 20. A nice recovery for Turner. Here comes John Carl Knight again, one of those Coleman, Alabama finalists. There are 4 in this year's national finals, which is nuts. 4 from one lodge, right? They all went to different schools, too.
Oh, did they? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, they didn't know each other. But they've become fast friends on this journey to Chicago.
Absolutely. The local director get a bonus from
Yeah,
from there?
right.
Good start. Nothing but the bottom, the first 2 shots, JC.
Another one working on that 8, which means best he can do is third place tie if he hits all 15 of these second round shots.
Yeah, he fell backwards off that one a little bit. Got away with that one. At this stage of the game, you got to be a little lucky too, you know?
You know, we mentioned earlier he lost a shoot-off per second, finished 4th in the boys 8-9 in 2023. You know, you're a young kid, 8, 9-year-old national finalist. You kind of assume, oh, this is easy. I'm going to come back every year, right? He tried, but couldn't get back here in 24 or 25, but kept working hard. Finally makes it back to the national finals. Here he is. Perfect so far in the second round.
And hitting a lot of net. High arching, soft shot. he's really got it going. He's got an AMF shirt on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've ever seen one of those other than the little 500 on a bike. They must be making a comeback.
JC shared a fun fact with us. He said that he has won his school's hoop shoot competition every year from 3rd through 6th grade.
Wow.
Yep. I imagine that's a preliminary contest that feeds into the local contest.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, he did a great job, 23 out of 25, and I'm not sure he hit the net those last
Yep.
15 shots.
Yep. So he's in the mix, and we'll see. He needs to sit and wait. We've got Rory McNerney coming back to the line, working on that 9. He looked very solid in the first round. I mentioned that Rory introduced himself to me on Thursday, and so talked to his mom for a bit. And she was participating in the hoop shoot when she was a kid.
Still has her trophies and T-shirt.
Yep.
Quality trophies, by the way.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
guys,
they are.
You guys do a great job buying quality.
We sure do.
Yep, got a shooter's roll there. Got to make all 15, though, to be in a tie for first. I'm going to guess he's got some Irish genes.
I would think so.
McNerney.
Yeah, that's one of the things we talked about. His mom and I talked about.
Yeah. Get in there. There you go.
One of the things his mom asked me about was on Monday Madness, I mentioned that the hottest shooter in this field was a newcomer. And she said, "Were you talking about Rory?" I told her I wasn't sure, but I'd get back to her. I'm officially getting back to you now. I was talking about Rory, but it turns out my fact checker was wrong. And Rory was actually the second hottest shooter coming in. Charlie Granado, of course, who is a returnee, was 97%. Rory, 96% coming in here. But I was talking about Rory.
There we
Look at
go.
that bounce, yeah.
He's gotten 2 of those. That's what it takes. You get to this level, you just got to be a little lucky sometimes. Boy, these kids are good, aren't they?
Mhm.
My heavens.
Rory's a big fan of the 90 Chicago Bulls. They're pretty good shooters on those teams.
Very nice.
All right, so Rory's going to sit down with a 24 out of 25. Currently in a 3-away tie for first, which means those 23s will no longer hold up for the podium. We got Deacon Carroll working on that 8, so he can't finish first. And lurking behind him are Noah Murray and Duncan Walter, both been sitting a long time on perfect 10s. They'll have something to say about how this thing ends.
Deacon's our 10th shooter in the group, and all 10 have made that 11th shot.
That's
now.
something, man. No joke, though. It is the toughest shot in sports, and you're sitting, you're cold, you don't get to warm up. It counts. The pressure's on. Deacon with his own rebound, but you have to hand it back to the line judge. Kelly presents it. He shoots. He scores. And rinse and repeat. Here we go.
Come on, Deacon, hit the rest of these. 7 in a row. Make Grandpa happy.
We mentioned that his brother Nolan was here last year with Deacon.
Yep, nothing but the twine right now. I'm really impressed that, you know, it's a tough group, and several of these kids are, you know, not having their best day, but they got great attitudes about it.
Yep. Here comes Noah Murray. He is having a pretty good day with 10 out of 10 in the first round. See how he handles. Number 11, again, representing Princeton, New Jersey Lodge, number 2129. And a friendly roll.
There you go. That roll might win him a national championship. And I did that as well.
All right, now he knows he's sitting on that perfect score. He needs to be perfect here for 14 straight shots if he wants to get onto that podium. And then we'll be looking at a pretty large shoot-off.
Well, Duncan Walker wants to think that he's got a say in that matter.
Yes, he does. He's the only person who has a left, whose destiny is in his own hands at this point. You called that boys 8-9, didn't you? Wasn't there a four-way tie?
There was a four-way tie. Not sure we've ever had one before, Jim. And they were at 24. And obviously we have a chance to have a four-way tie here. These two guys make it happen. That's the way, Noah. Keep it rolling. Can see Duncan Walker in the background. He's getting focused. I'm a coach, and I always preach to my kids, see yourself making good things happen, and I'm assuming that's what he's doing back there.
Noah will fall into that large tie for 4th place. And it's down to Duncan Walker, the 3-time national finalist, sitting on a perfect score of 10. If he stays perfect, he's our national champion. He can hit 14 out of 15. He forces a 4-way shoot-off for first. Anything less, he goes home with memories.
Got that shooter's roll.
Yep. Representing Henderson, Green Valley, Nevada Lodge, number 2802.
Ooh, that's
wow.
2 shooter rolls.
Yeah, yeah.
Very nice.
But on face, he's just keeps firing.
Shooter shoot.
Yep. He's like the Chuck Person of the hoop shoot.
The rifleman.
Yep. Always open, that guy, right?
Duncan knows each shot puts a little more pressure.
He finished 10th as an 8-9-year-old in 2023, tied for 5th and 10-11-year-old the next year. Another one who took a year off to recuperate. He's back this year. He's got 4 shots left.
Don't change anything, Duncan. Just keep it rolling.
There goes Steve Lucas wandering around to see what's happening.
Bathroom break, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, bathroom break. All right, here we go, Duncan. For the money.
And we got our champion.
Show me the money, Duncan. Very nice.
Dunks Walker, in his 3rd time as the charm, with a perfect 20 out of 25 to win our boys 12-13 division, we believe. And we're going to have a, what is it, 4? 3 or 4 shooting off for
3.
3 shooting off for second, which means somebody gets bumped off the podium.
Right.
It's pretty harsh.
pretty harsh with 24.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, that was unbelievable.
That was something. It's, you know, a bit of redemption for Duncan, and nice kid, great performance. Got the shooter's roll, kept on shooting. So what's happening now is they're checking the official scores, the ones that matter, not the ones that we've been showing you, but the ones that matter. We're going to go over those, and we believe what they're going to tell you eventually is that Duncan Walker is our champion, and then we're going to see a shoot-off for second between Jack Ryan, David Bowling, and Rory McNerney. That shoot-off will be in shooting order, and they'll take rounds of 5 shots until we have a second place and third place winner.
That group just missed 30 shots, so missed 30 out of 300. That's dead even 90%. Yeah. Yeah, some shooting. And we knew it was coming.
Yes.
We knew it was coming.
You know, we say that the number, we've got a lot of data for this program, right? So we know it's been a long time since anything other than a 24 or 25 has won this division. And that proved true for another year. There's just so little margin for error in this division. You have to be locked in. You have to get some breaks. You have to get a bounce or two, right? And you got to put the pressure on your opponents, and you have to respond to the pressure that's on you.
And the champion had been here twice previously.
This
so
is exactly his third trip here.
Yep.
You know, and it's a redemption story for him. He finished 10th his first crack at it. Came back the next year, hoping to do better, tied for 5th. So he did better, but still off the podium. It takes him 2 years to get back, and this time he made the most of that opportunity. No regrets when he flies home to Nevada.
And totally had the pressure on him. Being the last shooter.
Absolutely. There were a bunch of 10s in that first round.
Yep.
3, 4. There were 4 10s in that first round. There were some 9s. So there, you can't blink. And he didn't. And he was the last shooter. He was the last one to go.
Right.
He knew what he needed.
Yep. And that last shot had all the pressure in the world on it.
Yep. We promised a dandy. I feel like we delivered a dandy, Bart.
We did.
Yeah.
We did. I've seen 2 great contests today that
Yep.
I've announced.
Yep.
Without question.
Yep.
And I believe Duncan Walker is our Getty Powell Award winner as well.
I think there was
No,
a perfect
there
score
was
in
in the
boys
10.
10-11.
That's
So we're going
right.
to have a shoot-off. They'll both win Emil Brady Awards, which go to anybody who has a perfect score, 25 out of 25 regulation shots. We have at least 2 of those. Not sure what happened on the girls' side in 12-13. And then we know we'll have at least 1 shoot-off for Getty Powell on the boys' side with the 10-11 boys champ and the 12-13 boys champ, Duncan Walker, duking it out
Could take some time.
for overall winners for the award named after my partner's dad, Getty Powell, the man who took this program national in 1972.
Long time ago.
Here we go. The shoot-off is beginning with Jack Ryan.
Yeah, I got a feeling that, well, I was going to say that this might take a little time for the shoot-off.
Good, yeah. That's something that truly you don't know, right?
Right.
We've seen some long ones, and we've seen ones that we thought were going to be long ones that sure, we're on it. Okay. Yep, we're good. All right, here comes David Bowling. So strong out of the gates, faltered a little bit. And Duncan Walker made him pay. Jack Ryan was 2 out of 5 there, right?
Two out of 5, you're
Yeah.
right.
All right, so here's David, who will at least be continue shooting for second place, right?
David's looking for some of that NIL money from Terry McMichael.
Yep, there you go, Terry
Get
McMichael.
him, yeah,
Right.
get him to UK.
Of course, Terry McMichael has dollar bills that are older than I am. That guy. Classic case of deep pockets but short arms.
Oh my.
Rory McNerney.
Oh.
All right, he needs. We're done, right?
He needs 2 shots to get 3rd place.
Okay.
And then
He needs this shot to get 3rd place. Okay,
Andy
we're
did.
settled.
Yes.
See that again? That's the thing you expect. These 24, these kids are 24. You expect it to just keep going and going and going and going,
And it
boom.
didn't. It didn't. They'd all got out of their zone. They thought that they were done shooting. They're disappointed that.
We'll hear it from officially from the contest announcer in a moment. We believe what they are going to tell you is that Rory McNerney from Loudon, Virginia Lodge, number 2406. Right. Okay. Rory McNerney, we believe, is our 3rd place winner with 24 out of 25, and then 3 out of 5 in a shoot-off. 2nd place goes to David Bowling, representing Linden, Kentucky Lodge, number 2052, 24 out of 25, 4 out of 5 in the shoot-off.
Please
And
remain seated as we tally the results.
our
Winners
champion,
will be announced shortly.
our champion is Duncan Walker, representing Henderson, Green Valley, Nevada Lodge, number 2802 with a perfect 25. It's our 2nd perfect 25 on the day.
Right.
That we're aware of. We're not sure whether our winner on the girls' side was perfect. That means we're going to have a shoot-off for the Getty Powell Award, named for the legend's legendary father. This is the legend, Bart. His father, Getty. We've got a tie at 2 perfect scores, 10-11 boys, Trey Estes, a returnee, and 12-13 boys. You just saw it, Duncan Walker, another returnee, 3-time finalist. They're going to duke it out. One of them is going to win the Getty Powell Award winner and have even more hardware. They're both going home. Well, they're both going home with at least 2 trophies. One of them will be going home with 3, and then we'll see what happens in the Cam and Linda Cronk contest.
Right. Yeah, they're going to have a shoot-off for my dad's award, and the winner will get to come back to Chicago in July.
That's right.
And then they'll get to go to Springfield, Massachusetts in September.
We send all 6 of our national champions to Springfield to see their names in the Elks Hoop Shoot display at the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. And 2 of those 6 champions will be the guests of the Basketball Hall of Fame for the enshrinement ceremony in the fall, which is a pretty cool
Yeah,
experience.
it's really cool. I've been
Yeah.
there a couple times,
Yeah.
and oh my gosh, you're smoozing with the best, you know.
Yeah.
And they are the best.
Yep. Yep.
Without question.
Yep. You can see some of that hoop shoot branding. The arena looks so fantastic when you walk in there, and you see that everywhere. It looks our communications team does such a wonderful job.
Yeah, it's.
There's Steve Lucas. Hopefully he doesn't screw this up. This classic example again of the Peter principle. We had to promote him to this role of contest manager to get him off the floor. How can he do the least amount of damage? Let's promote him.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Why'd they pass those score sheets back out?
Is that for the Getty Powell shoot off, I guess? Are they going to settle that and then do awards, maybe?
I don't know. It's a different format than what I've seen, so we'll just see where Steve's taking us.
We didn't think it was possible, but the man who has seen almost every national finals has just seen something new. It's like you've missed like fewer than 5, right?
2.
2. All right,
2.
2. For those of you who are new to math, 2 is fewer than 5. All right, here we go. This is Trey Estes.
No.
No, that's not Trey Estes.
No, this is for third place again. It looks like we must have
Miss something? Okay.
missed something.
Well, that's not Duncan. This is. Yep, I think we missed something. This is a shoot off for third, so this is between.
This is Rory McNerney.
No, that's
No?
not. No, it's. I mean, I think we're going to see. I think it's. Is it Jack Ryan versus Norrin McNerney? I think that's what it is. I think now we're going to see Rory come back up. Yeah. All right. That must be what we got. The shoot off count incorrect. So this is settling third place. David Bowling is our second place winner, but we still have to settle third. So it's between Rory McNerney and Jack Ryan, I believe. So what you're seeing is a scoreboard there for the Getty Powell winners, but that's not what's happening. If we must have missed the broadcast team, and that's why we tell you that the scores we're giving you are unofficial. What matters are the scorekeeper scores. That was a shoot off that finished the shoot off for second, had to determine third place. David Bowling has finished second, and I believe Jack Ryan just finished third. Rory. So that was as we. Okay. We're going to do the award ceremony here for 12-13. That's. Okay, you're going to hear now the official announcements. They'll tell you what happened on the girls' side, and you will hear, we believe, that Jack Ryan was our third place finisher, David Bowling second, and our national champion is Duncan Walker. Then we believe we're going to have a shoot-off for the Getty Powell Award winner on the boys' side. The girls is a done deal.
And now we can exhale and give them all a round of applause for the great job that they did.
And here we go to our PA announcer, our contest announcer, Dennis Sabo, with Abby Nupp.
All right, to the floor, we need regional directors Terry McMichael, Lynn Rutherford Snow, Tony Valgaris, Jeff Franklin, Brenda Shaw, Jeff Rumler. Help present awards. We think we got that correct. All right, starting with the girls. In third place with a score of 22 out of 25 and sponsored by Benton County, Missouri, number 2783. Give it up for Presley Henderson, ladies and gentlemen. Second place with 23 out of 25 and sponsored by Coleman, Alabama, number 1609. Give it up for Kylie Miner. And your national champion in the girls 12-13 turned in the best girls score of the day, regardless of division, with 24 out of 25 and representing Grand Rapids, Michigan, number 48. It's Getty Powell and national champion winner, Logan Parkinson. Give all the 8-9 girls, or the 12-13 girls, a round of applause, please. The 12-13s, a round of applause. Great job, ladies. And now we'll turn our attention to the boys' end of the floor in third place with a 24 out of 25 and 7 of 10 on 2 tiebreakers, and representing Kaukauna, Wisconsin, number 962, Jack Ryan. The runner-up, 24 out of 25 and 5 of 5 on a tiebreaker, and representing Linden, Kentucky, number 2052. Give it up for David Bowling. And your national champion with a perfect score, the second perfect boys score of the day. And we will have a shoot-off for the Getty Powell boys champion shortly. But let's live it up for number 12, Duncan Walker, representing Henderson, Green Valley, Nevada, number 2802. And before we have our Getty Powell boys shoot off, we're going to have some photos taken at midcourt. Congratulations to all of our 12-13 boys. All right, we need the top 3 girls, top 3 boys to report to center court. We're going to get a quick picture with you, and then we're going to get everybody in there. But let's start with the 3 from each end, first, second, and third. You're going to face me. We're going to have the crowd in the background. All right, crowd, on 3, we're going to say national champ. 1, 2, 3. All right, that looks great from this angle, I'm just saying. All right, now we need all the kids from the 12-13 age group. Give them a hand. These are the 24 best 12 and 13-year-olds in the nation when it comes to free throw shooting. There's none better in the entire country than these 24 kids in the 12-13 age group. All right, one more. Let we get them lined up here with the regional directors in the background there. Almost, we're close, we're close. All right, crowd, you know what to do. 1, 2, 3. All right. We got it. All right. Thanks, kids. We got you. Thank you very much. All right. Now we have a shoot-off for the best boys score of the day. We had 225s. If you remember earlier from the 10-11 age group, Trey Estes representing Anaconda, Montana, 239. And then you just saw Duncan Walker from Henderson Green Valley, Nevada, 2802. They are going to compete to break the tie for the best boys score of the day. We have a separate award called the Getty Powell Award that goes to the best shooter for each end. Of course, Logan Parkinson has the girls' title. We're going to give them a 2-minute warm-up, and then we will shoot in the order that they shot earlier. So Trey will go first, and then Duncan. So Tony, tell me when to start the 2-minute timer, buddy. You ready? 2-minute warm-up? Yeah, that's what they call it. 2-minute warm-up.
All right, we're going to see a 2-minute warm-up. I guess we're going to see us. That's even better than a 2-minute warm-up. They're going to have 2 minutes to warm up because Trey, it's been a while since he shot.
Right.
There was, his contest was 10-11, but then there was the lunch break and then the whole 12-13 contest. So only fair, right? There's 2 minutes of warm-ups, and then they're going to shoot for score. It's going to be the same way we handled all the other shoot-offs today. It's rounds of 5 shots, and they'll go until there's a winner. It could be 1 round. It could be the longest we've ever seen was 15 rounds, right?
15 rounds, 75 extra shots.
Yeah, and that was the Settle Boys 12-13, and I think 2009 back in Springfield.
Right.
Classic duel between Zeb Alford and Tanner Christensen.
There you go.
Is that right?
Yeah. Seb hit
Close.
97 out of 100.
I think that's right. I might it might be giving a similar name but someone was actually a scholarship recipient now that I think of it. But it's not a name like that. But that already tells you. I spoiled it by telling you who won. I remember the winner's name is Zeb Alford. The other guy,
right?
Who knows?
Right. Well, this is kind of unusual. Two things about this Getty Powell shoot-off are unusual. Both of these kids were the 12 shooter.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So they were the last shooter in the contest, and all that pressure was on them.
They knew. Yeah.
They knew if they hit that last shot, they won it. So these two have a lot of they don't have issues with pressure.
Yep. But now, they've both been here before too. Trey has been here before.
Right.
He's from Anaconda, Montana Lodge, number 239. That's what he's representing. And of course, we just saw Duncan Walker win it for Henderson Green Valley, Nevada Lodge, number 2802.
Right. The other unusual thing about this shoot-off is it's a 10 and 11.
Usually it's an 8-9 going against the 12-13.
8 and 9.
There's the size difference, and the line difference, and the size of the ball as well.
Right. Yeah. Very unusual for a 10 and 11-year-old to hit 25 in the first point. Yet being this. So once again, this could take some time, or it
could
might
go quick.
not.
It could be a blowout. It could take a while. We just don't know.
I'm rooting for 25 shots, and let's see who wants it the best.
It has been a long day for our production team, so for the sake of them,
You're paying them well, though, Jim.
We sure are.
Yeah,
right. More than we're getting.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, I saw my check. It's making more.
Twice what you got last year, though, right?
It is.
Yep.
It is. All right. Sounds like we're getting ready to get started.
First, we drew out of a hat.
Oh, because they're both 12
They were both
shooters.
the 12th shooter in their age group, so we just threw them names in a hat. And Duncan, you go first, Trey second, and good luck, guys. We'll do sets of 5 until we break the tie.
You think Duncan's got an advantage having just shot?
He just shot. He was locked in. I didn't get to see the 10-11 boys. I was calling the 10-11 girls, so I didn't see Trey shoot. But I just watched Duncan shoot, and I wouldn't bet against him. And by the way, we're not encouraging wagering at the hoop shoot.
No, we're not at all.
I meant hypothetically bet against him. Then there's that shooter's roll that he's been getting.
Yeah, he had 3 of those in his final 15. That sounded like on net, and it was. Got that shooter's roll.
Pressure's on Trey Estes. Well, all he did was go perfect in the 10-11 room. So let's see how he responds, knowing he needs 5 here to force a second round. Shoot, stands well behind that line, huh?
Yes, he does. And doesn't jump much forward either. He's got a little jump, but he's still 6-8 inches behind that line. Very nice. Come on, Trey, make this. Let's have some fun.
Representing Anaconda Lodge as he is, you would think he'd prefer to go first so he could really put the squeeze on his competition, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Folks at home, I hope you're comfortable right now. I've said the longest hoop shoot off on record at the national finals, 15 rounds of 5. And he keeps getting those rolls, right? He's rims like a shooter.
Yes, very nice.
Now, what's the point of the 2 different balls? They're the same size, aren't they? Or did 10-11 use a smaller ball?
10 and 11 use a little smaller ball.
Okay.
Yeah. 28 and a half, I believe.
I thought maybe one of them was using the left-handed ball.
Yeah, well,
They both appear to be righties, though.
yeah, the left-handed ball went out with the 8 and 9-year-old group.
Yeah.
Trey's not backing down to the older man.
Nope, not blanking. All right, we're going to go at least 3 rounds here. And here comes Dunk. America runs on Duncan.
Okay, I'll take that one.
Yep.
The Anaconda one was a little slimy.
A little slimy, yeah.
No. Oh, no. I'm going to make us Duncan. There it is again.
Yep.
Holy cow.
All right, here comes Trey.
Trey's got a Jordan shirt on.
Mm-hmm.
My heavens.
Looking to answer. Oh.
Hey, there we go. He
Yeah.
got a shooter's roll. It's their day.
We should make him do the 4th round blindfold.
Well, they're both 40 for 40 today.
Yep.
Jump.
All right, here comes Dunks. Wonder, what do I have to do to get rid of this pesky 10, 11-year-old?
Is someone going to blink? Nothing but net. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. You know, guys like this that shoot this well, we've seen a lot of them down the road in later years, that's
Yep.
for sure.
Yep. You know, we have not seen an open door is what we haven't seen in this shoot-off. Duncan's hit all 20 of his shoot-off shots, which leaving Trey no choice but
Yeah.
to do the same if he wants to force another round.
Yeah, Trey's got the pressure on him, and Duncan's putting it on him.
And they drew out of a hat because this would be done typically in shooting order, but they were both, as Bart pointed out, they were both the 12 shooters. So the contest officials drew out of a hat. They drew Duncan's name. That's about the only thing that hasn't gone Trey's way today. All right, what do you say we do 25 extra shots at least?
Well, that's what I was rooting for, and
Yeah.
we got to that point, so. Wow. Wow. That's about 7 or 8 of those today for him.
Yep.
Nice and soft. That's why they go.
What's been so interesting about him is, like, he not once after one of those rattlers has stepped back to collect
Right.
himself. He just keeps going. Look at he stuck the line that time, right?
Ooh.
Held his position.
Yeah, he thought he
Yep,
was
yep,
going.
Yep.
Thought he was going and didn't. Held
All
it.
right, guess what, Trey? All you need to do is hit these 5 to keep going.
I don't remember whether Trey is 10 or 11, but the pressure that he's been given, this is pretty good stuff for that 10 or 11-year-old taking the heat. Well, they're 50 for 50 now, Jim.
Look at that.
That's crazy.
Okay. All right. All right. I've seen it. I get it. You want to be like that.
Yeah.
Duncan Walker. Give me the ball. I want to shoot.
I'm not missing. Yep. We've had those 15 rounds, but there were misses along
There were misses.
the way.
And that, like, so everybody, as I recall, hit 74 out of 75, and the other guy hit 73 out of 75.
Right. Oh.
Just when you think.
Yeah, way to go, Trey.
Rolls around.
Knock down the net now. There's.
Oh, and we are done. Let's see how he finishes the string, though.
Wow. Some contest.
They're all competitors, so they want to win. But this contest is this competition is a little bit gravy, right? You've already won a national championship.
Right.
Of course, Getty Powell Award. No one's ever gonna call that gravy again,
And,
right?
And Trey's got some emotion going.
Let's
Yeah.
give
You
them
know,
both a round of
he
applause
just won a
for the
national
amazing
championship,
shootout.
and
Yeah.
he's got some emotion.
Yeah. You wanted to win that too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Trey, great job.
Yeah.
They combined to do 108 out of 110 shots today. I mean, that's incredible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to count. I'm not going to count the last miss. He was just unfocused.
All right, don't go anywhere. We've got some prizes to give away.
He had lost, so.
We need Duncan Walker and Logan Parkinson to center court, please.
Some of your Getty Powell Award winners. All right, let's go to our contest announcer. Contest announcer Dennis Sabo will take it from here.
For the Getty Powell. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They're off to be interviewed, ladies and gentlemen. But there's your two Getty Powell winners, Duncan Walker and Logan Parkinson. Now that they are celebrities, they won't be doing chores at home, and they'll be charging for their autographs. So if you want to get your money ready later. They're stars now. So we're going to do some drawings over here. Tony Valgaris, our
Well, Bart, that was fun,
chairman.
right?
of this
Absolutely.
No, highlight tonight, or a couple highlights from tonight's awards banquet. One is, of course, keynote speaker Aaron Jackson, gold medal winner from 2022 Olympics in speed skating.
Right.
Another highlight is when you get to go up on stage and present those two the two Getty Powell Award winners with the balls that they shot with in today's contest.
Yeah, that's always a lot of fun.
And then they'll get the real things at the National Convention, which will be back here in Chicago in July.
Right. Well, they were both well-deserving.
Yep.
One had to work a little bit harder than the other one
Yeah.
did. We didn't even get
That's
to
true.
see the girls shoot.
No.
So,
Yep. We promised you a dandy today. We think we delivered. That was a heck of a competition for those boys 12-13. It was a heck of a day for all 6 divisions. We want to thank you for tuning in, for supporting the Hoop Shoot program, for supporting the Elks. You can learn more at about the Elks at elks.org. about the hoop shoot at elks.org/hoopshoot. We hope to see you again next year. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in.
See you next year.